front of you.
Yes, I do.
And do you attest that they each belonged to at one point to your son, Joseph Cole Smithy?
Yes.
Is that so?
She looks like fucking Skeletor.
Not only
Is
that,
that
but
true? Yeah.
with each book, you're gonna get a signature from this lovely old mama of ours.
Hip. Now then, I think the coffee is almost
And
ready.
a
Wanna take
certificate
quick
of
look?
authenticity that backs it up definitely and so furtherly. Each of these books belong to Mr. Joe Cool Smithy himself. These will be going on eBay, each with their own individual listing, and for the average current selling price from everybody else, you have my official guarantee. You also have my mother's official guarantee.
Yes.
Alright, thank you all very much for your consideration and helping us with the household and the bills and everything. Y'all have a great, safe day.
Chris then listed the comics on eBay at $30 to $40 each. Over Twitter, Christine elaborated that Cole Smithy had closed himself off from her and their mother, so Chris had many good rights to sell his possessions since he was an asshole to them. She
They're also
added
not.
that she did not contact Cole before selling the comics, as he had left them behind, implying he did not want to keep them.
No, yeah, those also don't belong to him anymore. So, like, you can't demand like he couldn't do anything if he wanted to, because those no longer belong to him.
On March 15th, Chris listed 17 PlayStation 2 games for sale on the Facebook Marketplace for $200. The next day,
17
she went to the
PS2
game streaming
games for
platform
$200? No
Twitch
thanks.
to stream herself playing the racing game Burnout Paradise Remastered.
That helmet too big for your head. Smashy, smashy! Smashy, smashy! Smashy, smashy, smashy! Oh, you didn't get me that time. Slow down just in time. Just in
It's
time.
painful to watch, honestly. Even a
Step in
second
time, step in time, step in time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme. You're not gonna find. Wait.
Yeah, that kind of backs up my already opinion that Christine would be the
She
absolute
played for
worst
around
kind of
1
troglodyte
hour, and
to
the
play
stream
any
chat
game
remained
against.
fairly active, though she failed to respond to comments.
Now, where did I put my fucking shit?
On March 17th, Christine posted a photo of her Christine doll, accompanied by her custom amiibos depicting Sonichu and Rosechu, celebrating 18 years since their inception.
Oh boy.
It was possibly around this time that Chris got banned from the End Games card game store. The managers of the establishment had
Another
known of her
banning.
online reputation since they frequently received bothersome phone calls from low-effort trolls, or weens.
Preemptive block.
However, she had maintained a generally acceptable demeanor in the store until she vandalized a sign promoting an upcoming Pokemon card game tournament by sticking on an image of Sonichu. The owners later
that's stuff
replaced
that
the
gets you banned
sign,
at some point.
and Chris found the old one in the store's dumpster, along with her picture of Sonichu. She then confronted the manager in an angry public display of disapproval, and the manager argued
Of course.
that Sonichu was not a Pokemon and should not have been on the sign. After this altercation, Chris was banned from re-entry.
Wow.
By March 19th, the Idea Guys
Not
had
surprising.
convinced Christine of the existence
Just gonna straight up just get yourself banned from a store because they wouldn't let you put a Sonichu sticker on a fucking sign.
It's their bloody sign. If they say no, that's
It's
the end of the
their
story.
sign, it's their store.
Yep. If you act like this in my store,
of a new
I'm gonna ban you too. Easy as that.
Fucking, if I see someone acting like this in someone else's store, I'm gonna be pissed and I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, now imagine it's your store.
Rosechu character by masquerading as her through online chats over Discord. Her
Okay,
name was
surprise.
Crizzle Rosechu, and she and Chris quickly developed a romantic bond for each other.
Oh no.
This was part of their scheme to trick Chris into believing that she was a pedophile, since Crizzle said she was 15 years old.
Oh no.
I mean, that's really not adding
3
much.
days
to-
later,
What?
I mean, to be fair, if this is going to bother them,
Let me say it like this. Chris is quite often hanging out with teens. And honestly, we have seen the way Chris conducts himself with other people. So, That's already borderline. Honestly, if he comes out and goes like I'm
so
pedophile, that's not really
this is going to
surprising.
be this is going to be a super hot take, right?
Mhm.
But I 100% believe that given the opportunity, Chris would fuck a minor.
Absolutely.
Not because Chris is attracted necessarily to minors, but because no one else is paying attention to him.
Pretty much, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Given any
Does
opportunity
it still
to
make it wrong? Absolutely.
Yeah,
I don't know why,
course.
but I feel like the fact that there is a difference.
Yes, to be fair, I don't really think Chris is specifically a pedophile. Honestly, he just would fuck anything that isn't running away.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, I do fully believe that Chris would have sex with a minor. I don't think Chris would be a pedophile.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because a pedophile is someone that is specifically targeting and attracted to minors.
Yeah.
Whereas Chris is willing to sleep with whoever will have them.
Yep, basically, that's precisely Chris in a nutshell.
I also fully believe the only reason Chris hasn't had sex with a minor is because they're too immature even for teenagers.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if the opportunity would arise, Chris would most definitively partake, no question there. But I don't think the opportunity has arisen just yet. At least we haven't heard so. God bless that, at least.
But, like, I don't know. I feel like if Chris were to have sex with a minor, a certain amount of condemnation needs to go on the minor for taking advantage of Chris.
Yeah, of a handicapped person, basically.
That's the hot take right there.
That's a pretty hot take, yeah.
That's the fucking hot take.
Honestly, yeah.
Christine listed her old portable gaming gadget,
I mean-
the Poke Walker, for sale on eBay, priced at $100. It had been painted to appear like an S-Chew ball from her Sonichu comic series. It was sold within a day. On March 23rd, Chris entered the Fashion Square Mall in Charlottesville, Virginia, from which she had been banned. Soon after, she was charged with trespassing after
look at all the
forbidden
weapons,
and
yes.
was placed on the therapeutic docket, a program offering routine meetings with courthouse staff and mandatory therapy sessions for those with severe or persistent mental illness as an alternative to jail time. On the 26th, Chris announced on Twitter that her sweetheart search was finally over, punctuating her statement with 3 colored heart emojis. When asked by Twitter user Tinkstings, she clarified
Excuse me.
that it was a relationship with 2 others to whom she was close in real life. In truth, the Idea Guys made her believe that she was in a polyamorous marriage with Crizzle Rosechew and Magichan Sonichu. Magichan's inclusion in the marriage was part of their ploy to convince Chris that she was bisexual. On March 27th, QB Farms user The Big Straw, who had purchased one of Cole Smithy's old comic books, received their purchase. They admitted that the comic did not deserve the price and was sent out over a week late. But their main item of interest was the certificate of authenticity that was allegedly signed by Christine and her mother, Barbara. The Big Straw argued that Chris had forged Barbara's signature since they both looked strongly alike. They sent a complaint to Chris over eBay. She quickly replied, stating that she would be filming a video showing both herself and her mother signing their names. The video was uploaded on March 28th.
Well, I guess, you know,
Hey,
after
Mom.
we've shown everything else, the
Trouble
signing
for a
is not
minute?
really a problem.
That's
You'll be there. But I have the camera running right now.
why would you start filming this?
Talk
Why
about
wouldn't?
signature.
Okay, that bugs the fuck out of me. Why wouldn't you just go up to Barbara before hitting record
Well, because, you
and
know...
be like, "Yo, people want to see our signatures compared and in a legitimate way. So is it cool if I film us both doing our signatures?"
Why are you surprised? That is Chris. The person who's like, yeah, I'm not using a script for this one video. Chris has never used the script. As soon as the idea pops in, he
It doesn't
basically
even have
pushes
to
the button.
be a script. It just has to not be just like 18 bags of smashed asshole.
It's just Chris. The idea comes, pop, presses the button, starts recording immediately, doesn't
Like,
even
this
care.
person, like, Christine's so goddamn fucked up that if it was raining pussy, she'd walk outside and still get hit in the face with a dick.
Pretty much, yes.
Like,
Pretty fucking much.
God damn, I'm so tired of this bitch being ate up like a fucking soup sandwich.
What were you expecting, honestly?
Jesus flying fuck. Has anyone ever told this person that they need to go find their nearest local tree and apologize to it for wasting the valuable oxygen it provides?
Probably yes. Deservedly so. Never did it though.
This is what I'm like whenever I got no patience for shit while I'm watching this.
Gotta be a long
I'm
evening then.
sick. These hard seltzers are starting to kick in on an empty stomach.
And you're somewhat dying in the background.
No, I'm dying in the foreground.
Fair point, fair point.
I'm live on camera dying.
It's amazing. Actually, let me pull up your stream so I can see you dying live in the color.
It's pretty great. You also get to see this wonderful crocheted blanket. It is quite nice and colorful.
Now, where is the right one? Oh, this is the one. Now, where's the Kronos? There's the Kronos.
Mit dem neuen Google Pixel
Immediately, I get a fucking ad.
Right.
Nice.
Oh, good. I will take that less than nickel of income.
I'll watch it just for you.
You don't have a choice. What are you going to do? Close out of the site? I already have the ad revenue.
I'll watch it just for you. And now
You
I
don't
hear
have a
myself.
choice. What are you going to
Wait.
do? Close out of the site? I already have the ad revenue.
Okay, let's silence it because otherwise I'll hear myself. Double. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's cool.
Indeed.
I like the blanket. Nice and colorful.
Yeah, Mom can. I have a scarf somewhere. Well, I think it's put up with the winter clothing, and I need to bust that out soon. Not because I'm sick, but because it's getting cold.
Yeah. I can feel it. Winter is coming.
Well, I actually do genuinely enjoy wearing like a scarf in the wintertime.
I do.
Well, yeah, but scarves I guess are normal in Europe.
Pretty
But
much.
over here, like it's funny, like, there's so often I'll be wearing my scarf and they'll be like, nice scarf. And I'll just look at me like, thanks, my mom made it.
Yep.
With just like the utmost confidence because my mom did make my scarf.
I mean, that's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's nice and warm.
I have
and I feel like a reason a lot of people I interact with hate on the scarf is because they don't understand the small but highly significant difference it makes. Like, yes, my neck is warm, but you don't realize just how much work this scarf is putting in till you take it off and now your chest is cold, even though you're wearing a jacket.
Yep. That's a pretty damn awesome,
Like-
honestly. I have one from my grandpa that I still like to wear. It's, well, not in the best shape any longer because it's old, but fucking warm. Really great for winter. I'm actually looking forward to wearing that again, honestly.
Like, this is part of the reason, that's the biggest reason I love wintertime as much as I do. I will, if I could live in permanent winter versus like a permanent summer, I'd take winter every time because like I can be comfortable and stylish and not cold. But whenever it's hot, it's just fucking hot.
Yep. You can't really go any further than being naked, and that's not really acceptable.
And even naked, you're gonna be sweaty as fucking
You're gonna be
hot.
sweaty as fuck anyway. Yeah, winter is
Yeah, you're
preferable.
just gonna be hot. Now you're just hot and have a sunburnt dick.
Pretty much, yeah.
Good job.
Good job. That's going to hurt you a lot. Don't worry about it.
You know what I'll take? Hoodies, beanies, and scarves.
Yep. All the way.
Take them all. I live in Siberia if I could. Well,
Yeah, maybe not
the if
doing
I
that.
could's doing. Look, the if I could is doing a whole lot of work there because it means like if I could also get all the modern amenities and comforts that I'm used to.
Hey, now why don't you try Norway? It's fucking cold up there. Too cold, honestly. I was there once.
No, it's not too cold. You just weren't wearing enough.
It's cold enough that your fucking snot freezes in your fucking nose. That hurts like a bitch. Nothing I want to experience on a daily basis.
It's infinitely better than being in an eternal fucking state of moist in the summertime here.
Fair enough. Oh, look at that.
Do you know how
Cool.
the summers in Arkansas are, they are permanently 100% wet. And it's not because of rain. There's not a drop of rain to be found.
No,
it's
just
120 billion% humidity.
Yep, I'm actually pretty happy that it's not that bad around here. New England is cold enough for me. Yeah, New England, I could imagine New England being somewhat cold. Some mysterious
It gets
reason.
a hell of a lot colder than Arkansas does.
I'd imagine so, yes. Just geographically speaking.
But like, there's some states here in the U.S. that get colder than you.
Very easily, yes. I'm a Central European power. It's not that cold around here. You have to go a bit farther north to get the real coldness.
I'm the world's third largest country per square mile.
Are you happy?
We have all the climates everywhere.
Yes, you have.
All the time.
You also have a diverse environment in general. You have from deserts to forests to fucking mountains. You have it all, don't you?
Yep. I've actually gotten to watch climate change happen in real time in my own state of Arkansas.
Isn't that cool?
Whenever I was a kid, up until the point that I was probably 7 or 8 years old, we would get snow every winter. And I mean like heavy snow and like consistent enough that it would knock out the power every year. So it was like every year we knew we would lose power once. It might be for a couple of days. Longest I think we were without power was a week.
That's fucking long for being without power. Jesus Christ.
No, the weather was very severe that year. That was a hard winter.
I'm assuming people
I watched
prepared
it
for
go from that to we didn't really get snow. We got a fuck ton of ice. To the point that like it was just consistent every year that you would lose power and the roads were going to be frozen, but there was no fun to be had because there was no snow.
Well, that sucks. You lose the one good aspect you had, a bit of snow to actually something nice to look at and play with. But you get
Now,
organized.
I don't know if you remember, what was it, a year or two ago, America got hit with that freak winter storm.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about it in the news.
That was the first time I've seen snow stick in Arkansas in 6+ years.
Now that I think about it. I mean, I do remember.
Actually, the time that I can remember a hefty amount of snow that stuck before that was
I'm trying to think about it.
fucking 6, 7, 8 years ago. I was living in a 1-bedroom in a different town and fucking like we'd gotten a nice heavy snow, but like normally now we don't. And the last time we did get a good snow that stuck, the rest of the country did too. And also people in Texas froze to death. But
I mean, shit happens, you know.
That's what happens whenever you completely privatize your entire energy industry.
That's probably not the best idea, honestly. As we have, I think, previously discussed.
Texas learned the hard way.
I think the last time we had some actual deep snow that stayed around a bit was...
What are you calling deep snow? Give it to me in inches.
Let's do a general statement and see, like, at the very least, it needs to be up to your knees. Yeah, getting close to your groin.
Okay.
You know?
That's fair. That's fair for deep snow.
And the last time I've seen something like that, to actually stay around for a few days at the very least, that's at least 10, 15 years ago. At the very least.
The last time I saw knee-deep snow, I was in Colorado in November. In the month of November, not this past November. But Colorado is also one of those states that's like known for snow, you know?
Fair enough.
Like a good quarter of their economy is off the ski lodge industry.
If you can base your whole economy on it, that's probably a good sign, yes, that you will get or expect a lot of snow.
Well, everybody tries to have a tourist trap of some kind, right? Colorado's tourist traps are just the ones that I'm okay with. Skiing, snowboarding, and weed. Like,
nice
I'm
collection.
not against any of those things.
No. Oh shit, it's been so fucking long since I've actually been skiing. Jesus Christ, how long did
I've
that
never
be?
been skiing.
I've been once. I remember that. 20 years ago, I think. Is that 20? Yeah, that's pretty much 20 years ago.
We've never gotten, Arkansas has never gotten enough snow. Not in my 30 years of life that you could go ski.
Ooh,
Well,
also
that and
being,
like,
what's it called?
I say that we probably have. That being said, it takes more than just X amount of cold snow to be able to ski.
Mhm.
It takes a certain kind of terrain.
I remember more recently, actually, what was it? Some 10 years ago or so, I was at least ice skating. That was kind of fun. Fell down quite a bit, learned it. Was fun. Because they actually put up a hall for
I
that.
don't think I've ever been ice skating either.
Takes some getting used to, but it's actually kind of fun, honestly.
About the most I've done is I've slid down a hill on a car hood, which is about as close to sledding as you get in the rural South. It's the same thing, right?
I mean, yeah, let's be generous here. It's
Like,
the
what's
same.
the fucking difference other than yours is, quote, officially sanctioned?
I mean, you know, if it's officially sanctioned, what can I say even?
I mean, like that's the only difference. Yours was officially sanctioned. Mine was fucking sanctioned by the car industry.
They were like, yes, this is precisely what we had
This
intended.
is a regulation car hood. All right, it meets all car hood regulations. It meets all car hood standards. It is good for both snow and just riding in the mud when pulled behind another car. We do that around here. You ever been on a car hood being pulled through the mud by a truck?
Can't say I have. No.
That's entertainment in this country. And it's part of our culture that I'm okay with keeping.
Honestly, yeah, it sounds special, but just American enough, honestly.
Oh, bro, mudding is like a strict American hobby, I feel.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
I don't
they
think
may-
I've heard that everywhere else.
They might go mudding out in Europe, but like it started here.
I mean, I haven't heard of any country around here being particularly involved in that sport, but it just sounds very
Mud-
American.
So well known in the United States, it's a Southern stereotype, right up there with the accent, racism, and fried chicken.
That's quite famous.
That's how well known mudding is, alright?
That's pretty fucking amazing, I'll admit. Honestly, that is amazing, yeah.
Alright, it is so well known that anybody that has spent their life in the South can tell you, like, no, there's a difference between a good truck and a good mudding truck. A good truck will do what you need it to do. It'll haul what you need it to haul. It will keep you from getting stuck. It will it'll do what you bought the truck to do. A mudding truck will not get stuck, and you can beat 8 shades of fuck out of it, and it's still gonna run.
That sounds actually pretty damn useful, especially for a truck. Let's be honest, yeah.
Don't use this truck to, like, haul shit, because there's no guarantee that this vehicle is safe. I gave you the guarantees I gave you. It will not get stuck. You can beat the shit out of it, and it will still start. That's it.
I mean, as I said, you know,
What
that
we're gonna
is
do
good.
now is we're gonna load 4 motherfuckers in the front, which is a bench seat with no seat belts, and then 6 motherfuckers are gonna get in the bed, and you're gonna do 60 around a field where you have no traction.
Yeah, that totally doesn't sound dangerous or anything. No.
And we're gonna have a fuck. One time I was mudding, and I fell out of the truck, and I was just hanging on to the side. We were going fast enough and taking and like basically spinning out in a circle that, like, had I fallen, I would have died. And my friends that were with me in the bed of this truck were doing everything in their power to pull me in, because also due to circumstance, had they stopped, I might have died.
Yeah.
So really, the only choice here was get old Kronos back in the bed.
Pretty much, yeah. It sounds so
That's an
American.
American motherfucking thing I can talk about.
As I said,
Like,
it sounds
I'd
so
argue
American.
mudding's more American than guns and hunting.
It does sound like it. Yep, it sounds so fucking American. It's yeah,
It
I don't
really
have anything to add
is.
to
You're
that.
gonna have fun. Nothing involved is safe. You might die. It's worth it. America.
America, basically, yeah.
That about is a lot of people want to sum up America. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta love America sometimes. Mm.
So everybody right here, it's my mom, Barbara. And what we're doing today is, apparently there is a complaint from a customer. I better turn on the overhead light here, if I can, yes, muster it. Light. That was the light. Light's not turning on that one. Or is it? There's my mom, Barbara Ann, and I'm giving her my pen. You see? And
Hi.
she's signing her name and dating today's date.
Give me a second, I'm grabbing another beer.
What's that? I didn't check. Yeah, I believe today is the...
28.
Yeah, there you go. It's 20th. So go ahead. Alright, so yeah, you just wrote that, and it's... Right, and now I'll sign it. We're doing this today because somebody complained about my mother's signature not being legitimate compared to mine. So there's my mother's signature. She just signed it, and here's my signature. The clipboard's transparent, but as y'all all can see,
Can I
there's
open like
mine
this?
and my mother's. There's differences, so that's what our signatures look like respectively. Okay? And, Mommy? Oh, hello?
There
Hello.
must be a way to
See? There she is.
optimize this.
Okay. Alright, thank you, dear. Alright, so hopefully y'all take that for a good lesson, and, talk to y'all next time.
On the final day of March, Chris received the results of her genetic makeup after being encouraged to take the test from genealogy testing site 23andMe by the Idea Guys. She discovered that she had trace amounts of Jewish ancestry, and so deeply apologized over Twitter for the hurtful comments she had made at Jewish people, including owner of the game place,
Let me
Michael
quickly read
Snyder.
it, shall we?
She later updated her followers that she also had some African ancestry.
What?
In addition, the test showed that contrary to her claims, she had no trace of Native American DNA.
0.0.
She soon after made a YouTube video.
Do you know how rare that is? For any given native-born American, like generational American, to have 0.0% Native American.
Yeah, I can imagine that to be rather rare.
Because like there was a lot of raping and pillaging that went on in the day. Like a
Pretty much,
lot
yeah.
of rape. Like a lot. So to like not only were you wrong, but you was like way wrong.
Amazingly wrong even. To the point where you actually beat the odds.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
to the point that it's like a lottery win. But wrong.
Updating her fans with this development.
And apparently, about 100% European.
Oh shit. Europeans,
Also,
no!
my paternal haplogroup group, which that comes from my father, apparently there was some black in him, so I'm black too.
No, you're not.
I'm less than
Say that.
0.1% Ashkenazi.
So he's a
Jewish.
black Jewish
And
European,
40% Brahmin.
basically.
Is it? He's 1% Ashkenazi, not Ashkechany. I want to hear that again. There's no way this motherfucker said Ashkechany.
Black too. I'm less than 0.1% Ashkenazi
Tennessee.
Jewish.
Tennessee?
and 0.2%
Also, Ashkenaz-
European.
Does being Ashkenazi make you Jewish?
Yes.
Black and Jewish
indeed.
behind.
Like I've heard the term, and I've heard the term Ashkenazi Jew. I just didn't.
It is a group of
I just thought it was a
Jews.
sect of. I just thought it was like a sect of the Jewish of Judea, like being like oh, you're an Ashkenazi Jew. He's a Orthodox Jew.
It's basically a population group that is, at their core, they are Jewish, basically. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You can't genetically be less than 0.1% Jew.
You can be
Right?
0.1% Jewish.
No, you can't be
technically.
You cannot be genetic. No, Jewish is a faith.
Yes,
a
but it
race.
also refers to a certain group of people with a common origin, so you can actually apply it to your genetic mate.
No, but what I mean is that like, I don't. Maybe I'm just really stupid, which is I'll be the first one to admit, major possibility here. Strong. In fact, that's the front runner for possibilities. Is that this guy is pretty fucking dumb. But like, I got as much chance of Jew showing up on a genetics test as Catholic or Baptist, right?
Yes, generally speaking, what you're saying is
Because
right.
religions can't show up on genetic tests.
Yes, that is true.
So if you are, I guess I could just Google. Is Ashkenazi a place?
It refers to a certain group of people. What? Googling it is never a
I'm not
bad
gonna Google Ashkenazi Jew. I'm just gonna do Ashkenazi.
Is there a button I can press to auto-upgrade everything? Or do I have to actually do this like I do it now, all manually? 'Cause that kind of sucks.
Okay, so this makes a lot of sense now for why that would show up on. Now, of course, like everything related to Ashkenazi is also pointing to Jewish.
Well, yes.
It's compromised of individuals lived in Central and Eastern Europe, Germany, Poland, Russia, kind of areas. So I'm wondering if it would just say less than 0.1% Ashkenazi because, like, at a certain point, genetics isn't going to pinpoint.
But it basically
right?
means that some of his ancestors...
Genetics wouldn't pinpoint that he was from Germany, Poland, or Russia, for example. It just can nail down somewhere in that area because of how small the genetic sample is.
Yes, you could say that some of his ancestors
Remember,
far,
less
far
than
away.
1%.
Yeah, some of his very far away ancestors had some contact with the Bloods around here. A very specific group in this particular case that they pinpointed. But well, he already said that he has quite the European bloodline in his veins. Much to my chagrin, mind you, but that's actually true for most Americans.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, if anybody else on the internet claimed that they had less than 0.1% Jew in them, I probably wouldn't even it wouldn't even faze me. I wouldn't need to comment. But because of who's making the claim, and considering right before they were like, I'm Jewish, they said, I'm black.
Yep, that's Chris. Just what can we say about
This individual right here, I'm black and Jewish, just next a little bit.
You're not black or Jewish.
On the highlight of
No,
that, I'm
definitely
definitely
not.
taking the first
Chris.
preposition to address. I personally wish to extend my apologies, my most sincere apologies to every single Jewish individual in this world and everywhere else.
As I realized I'm a part of you. My bad.
My bad for being an asshole. Sorry.
My bad for being
saying all the
anti-Semitic.
hurtful things I had said in the past.
So is this where Kanye got his bit from? Because, like, all right, so that joke I know went over your head, Insius, and I'm not going to explain it.
We're just gonna take it.
I'll give you the short version of it. All right, Kanye West did a super anti-Semitic interview. All right, where like, oh my god, like he brought out all the old faithfuls, he just watched a pro-Nazi documentary of World War II, and like. That's where he got his talking points from. But then he also says that all black people are Jewish.
Okay.
So, Look, if you want, I can send you the fucking the interview, and you can spend 3 hours of your life wading through it.
Yeah, though. I think I'm happy with the short and sweet version. Okay.
Okay.
over the years. And also, I extend the same apologies to the black people. I never really had any offense against black people, mind you.
Uh-huh.
It
I'm a
sounded
fan of Michael
a
Jackson.
bit different in the
I'm a
past.
fan of Louis Armstrong.
Yeah, but please no
I was
black
a fan
woman.
of Red Fox.
Please no.
I was a fan of the guy who played George Sanford. George.
You know who never has to prove they're not racist? People that aren't racist. You know who refuses to prove they're not racist, in my opinion? People that aren't racist. Because they laugh at the idea of being racist. Because, like I've been accused of racism by other white people, and I just laughed in their face. Because, like, I don't have to give you a resume for why I'm not racist. But if I did give a resume for why I wasn't racist, being a fan of famous black people probably wouldn't be at the top of my resume.
Yep, probably not, honestly. Pretty bad idea.
Like,
Not really an argument.
you're right, Chris. You can't be racist. You have a black president. Like,
That's not really
what?
an argument, no. You're right.
Jefferson.
some people.
I like black people.
Oh, bro, in America, that is an argument. That is 100%. That 1,000% is an argument, yes.
America.
There are scores of people that claim that institutional and systematic racism couldn't possibly be a thing because we had a black president.
I mean, to be fair, it does show that there are quite a few people willing to actually consider a black person as a president, which is a good sign, yes.
Okay, but that doesn't say anything about the institutions
No, not really.
or the system at all.
Not really.
That says something about about the general population. And yes, it is 100. I would be willing if anybody made the argument that the general majority of Americans weren't racist. I would, yeah. Okay, I'll be willing. I'll be willing to agree with that. Sure, that tracks. Things, if the majority were racist, things that have passed would not have passed. So okay. That doesn't say anything about the institutions. It doesn't say anything about the systematic racism on local levels.
No, just
All it says is we're now to an extent, to the conservatives in our country, I can kind of understand where they're coming from with the train of thought, because their train of thought is that, like, Obama becoming president is the evidence that anyone can do anything, and thus there cannot be oppression if anyone can do anything, which is an incredibly childlike viewpoint. But that's about where it goes, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit play, and also my wife's calling.
Yeah, I didn't really have a thing against Jewish, except for that one time where I said that thing hastily to Michael Snyder. If you're listening to this, I apologize to you as well for that hurtful insult. So,
How nice of you.
and I'd like to go ahead and state and emphasize right now that I recognize myself, I appreciate my Jewish heritage, and I respect all Jewish people from now on and everywhere else, and I
Only
encourage
from now on,
everybody to
though.
do the same. Everybody else do the same. But I reserve my right to not celebrate Jewish holidays. I may, if I'm invited, then I'll celebrate with all of you, but that's not going to be my typical thing. So with that, everybody, be appreciative, be open, be kind, be supportive. I'm still a trans woman. Okay? Alright.
So you claim every single time. Enough.
On April 5th, Christine listed more of Cole Smithy's old comics and other childhood items for sale on eBay. She displayed the listings in a YouTube video uploaded the same day.
We definitely have
like I should have
one-of-a-kind
played it
unique
German.
items here. They're gonna be a great buy, a great investment, and they'll each come with a certificate of authenticity, individually marked from me and our mother, Barbara Chandler, with our names on them, and that's personally verified. And some of these actually have Cole's signature on it. He has a whole bunch of Kiss stuff. You just take a look in here, and you see there's some good
This Kiss too now, eh?
memorabilia. Oh, and also, a comic book I missed. It's super special. Gish. All the
I
pages
swear to
in
God, I'm
there
gonna stop answering the
everything.
phone.
Just he drew a bunch of mazes.
Playing with your
There's
phone,
his
eh?
initials right there.
It's like you know I'm fucking live right now, woman, and you're calling me about not important stuff.
There's one more folder.
Stuff you could just text me about.
Yeah. Skateboarding, just random this and that. Another maze. Anyway, so that's pretty much it for now. Okay, thank you.
The folder containing Kiss memorabilia was quickly sold for $150. On April 6th, Chris posted a new drawing in which she, in her Quickfill human form and her Sonichu form, apologizes to all women of a smaller breast size.
Why
What?
didn't... fuck that. Why didn't they sell all the Cole's shit before they sold Bob's shit?
Probably because they haven't really found it at that point. You've seen that everything is still in boxes.
Oh, yeah, that you know what? I didn't think about that. Yeah, they probably just... That's why it's because they sold Bob's shit that they were able to find Cole's shit?
Yeah, they basically, opened the box at first, and it was like, oh, look, it's all of Bob's shit. Let's sell it so we can actually survive once again. And they're like, okay, look at that, a box full of Cole's shit. Yeah, we sell that too. Not surprised at all, honestly.
Well, you know what? I don't even kind of give a fuck about them selling Cole shit.
That's Nancy.
Like, real talk, because, like, Cole had no connection with them
Yeah, no.
at all.
Everything that is
What were
left
they
behind...
going to do? Give it back to him?
No, everything that's left behind is just, I can understand selling that, actually. That's reasonable.
That's the only shit they've sold, really, that I can understand. Instead, they sold off all of Bob's most prized possessions.
Yeah, I did take a bit of offense to that, honestly.
It's especially heartbreaking because of that fucking letter that Bob writes him early on in life.
Oh, do you want to hear something interesting? I'm playing Victoria 3 and the Ashkenazi are actually in my fucking Belgium country.
Oh.
13.9k are living here. They're Jewish. Traits,
Are you gonna-
Jewish and European heritage.
You gonna ask him to loan you some money, or
If I could, I would. Like, hey, Jews.
is it like Crusader Kings, where you can just get the Jews to loan you money?
I don't have a decisions tab, so I can't actually ask the Jews just to give me money. Sadly, but they're part of my population.
Well, protect them.
I'll try my best that nobody will be mean to the Jews.
That's the best I can give you.
Although, let me say it like this is the Victorian age. The whole idea of being bigoted towards somebody is not around yet. So basically, difficult to achieve.
Aren't there guns?
Yes, we have 1836, so the Napoleon War has just
That's
ended.
not Victorian.
That's Victorian age. It's the Industrial Revolution, my friend. We are getting forward. We're making trains. We're making cars soon, hopefully. We have guns. Nice guns. And big cannons. Actually, I can produce cannons, can't I?
I mean, let me see something.
I can probably. Wait a second. The rural development. Barracks, railway. No. Is it rural? No. Doesn't make sense. Potential rural buildings. The bit of coffee. No. Urban.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. No, I'm just stupid.
Did you
Nice.
confuse your ages?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
I'm
didn't
taking
realize
my
Victorian
respect
was as
and
modern
kindness
as it
to
was.
Do you know
all
what I can
women who are
produce? Do you know what I can produce?
What?
Body pillow factory.
A what?
A body pillow factory. You remember Chris's little white
Because of
room?
the waifu mod?
Yes.
Oh no. Well, I guess that makes up for the lackluster waifus.
Yeah, I'll produce them myself now. Screw this.
Even Hoy doesn't let you have a body pillow factory.
Yeah, Body Pillow Factory. Goods Productions, Body Pillows, plus 45 per level.
That's pretty good. Like a mod that just turns everything into waifus. Like, I'm not gonna hate on you for it, but that ain't for me. Fucking, just a visual change is not something I'm interested in, generally speaking.
Fair enough.
Adding in shit like body pillow factories. Now we talking.
Yes, we're talking. Oh, I've got to build this immediately. Build it. In fucking Flanders. Flanders will be the heart of the waifu revolution, as will Wallonia.
Remain flat-chested. The true beauty and essence of any individual woman is on the inside from their personalities,
Chris, stop
respectively.
hating on small
mind,
titties. That's
heart,
not very nice of
soul.
you.
Breast size never makes a woman who they are. So I, Christine Weston Chandler, salute and acknowledge the flat-chested women.
Acknowledge.
Y'all are prideful.
Acknowledge.
Y'all are good people. Thank you.
61 weeks
On
until we
April
produce
8th,
body pillows.
Christine
Yes.
engaged in a lengthy
Yes.
conversation over Discord with the Idea Guys. Joshua Wise mainly portrayed Fiend, an evil character from the Japanese anime series Symphogear, and
Yes,
Stephen
I
Boyd
know.
played Gwen Mikoto. After making Chris believe that she was a pedophile, they demanded that she pay them $20,000, or else they expose her pedophilic thoughts to the public. When she objected to their demands and harsh words, Wise as Fiend posted an image of Kadingir, a super weapon from Symphogear, claiming that if Chris did not do as she was told, the weapon would fire at the moon, destroying it, with the potential of hurling debris at Quickville. Chris belittled Fiend's weapon, writing that she could fit it inside her urethra with room to
What?
spare. Fiend called her bluff and fired at the moon. As Wise described a moon chunk falling towards Quickville, Magi-chan, also played by Wise, showed up in the chat and demanded that Chris do something to help, instead of crying in a corner and humping a plush doll of My Little Pony character, Twilight Sparkle. Chris denied these accusations and stated that she was instead protecting her city and nation with all of her soul. She yelled that she still had hope that they would survive. Boyd as Gwen appeared to brand her a liar because she allegedly lied about being a pedophile for years and claimed to have found child pornography on Chris's computer. She then accused Chris of lying about being a man and then a woman in order to have sex. Christine called Gwen a traitor for working with the enemy, since Gwen apparently was Fiend's student. Gwen said that she would abandon Fiend if Chris gave her $500. Christine stated that she no longer had that kind of money. Boyd as Gwen instead demanded that Chris sit outside to ponder about her abhorrent toxicity for a week, without food or toilet breaks. If she didn't comply, Gwen would blow up Quickville's dimension with a nuclear bomb. Chris wrote that she would commit suicide if the dimension ceased to exist. Wise as Fiend then claimed to bring over Chris's wife, Crizzle, who was furious at her for threatening suicide, something a real Sonichu would never do. Fiend then returned and claimed to have stopped the moon chunk from falling to Earth.
What?
And together with Gwen, asked Chris to film a video apologizing to Gwen, which she delivered to them about 7 minutes later.
Gwen? I'm sorry for everything. I messed up. I'm a fuck up. You got me as a pedophile. Pedophile. One vagina. I learned about too many things in my life.
Yes, you have. You have indeed.
Love that song. Song's great.
Is that?
Mm-hmm.
An amazing song.
I'm not a bad person. Gwen, I'm sorry for everything.
Oh no, you are a bad person. Don't worry, we know.
What is? I swear to God, sometimes I have to wonder if Chris has ever seen another human being actually cry.
Probably not. And if so, closed eyes, never looked. I mean, come on.
I have fake man cried before. Fake man crying is very easy for those of you that don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You got your voice gotta get all smoky and And your eyes get a little watery and...
Oh, we want to subsidize the body pillow factories. Yes.
Look, I'm not here to give away all our secrets.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. Somebody's got to remember that.
But, that said, Chris is like the worst fake. Like, look at this face.
Hmm.
That doesn't even look like they're sad. If you are doing a good fake cry job, there would be it would be very hard to pinpoint a moment where I could be all like, look at this.
Oh, hello there, strategy. Welcome.
Since the idea guys were not satisfied with her offering,
Yeah, no
Christine
shit.
offered something else. She showed them a picture of a large, spiky Sonichu penis she had drawn
What?
on the wall.
Why?
When asked her to show it
Oh,
to
yeah,
her
because it's a
mother,
hedgehog, isn't it?
a few minutes later, Chris reported that she showed the Sonichu penis to Barbara, who was shocked and offended by it.
Yeah, no,
She started
no
to cry
shit.
and then ran back upstairs. Chris then called herself a butt-fucking champ. After some extensive disputes concerning the marital
Oh, well.
position of Quickville, Christine asked to appoint a few consultants and advisors, including the Sonichu form of her late father, Robert Chu, and Anna McLaren, Chris's longtime friendly acquaintance. Her request to have Anna participate was rejected. However, it is likely that Chris indeed contacted Anna and told her about her current complicated situation. Anna may have gathered that Christine was under the manipulative influence of trolls and reported this information to Joshua Moon, or Null, the administrator of the QB Farms, in addition to other significant members. She, however, delayed calling the police about the matter since she was studying for college final exams, and ultimately did not do anything more to help Chris. On April 9th, Chris posted a brief YouTube video featuring Barbara.
Please buy our comic books. We need the money for a mortgage.
Please buy our comic books.
Please, we're starving.
We appreciate
Again.
your help. Thank you.
The next day, Chris tweeted that she realized with the help of her sweethearts that she was bisexual, so put up
What?
her large lesbian pride flag for sale on eBay because she felt she needed to buy a bisexual flag to match her new identity. It was quickly sold for $100. She later on changed her Facebook profile gender to bisexual transwoman. The following day,
Transwoman.
she apologized
So
on
you're
her
a
Patreon
transformer
page
then,
to her
aren't ya?
supporters for failing to deliver any new Sonichu pages for over 2 months because she was busy catching up with the happenings in Quickville, but promised to return to completing Sonichu issue 12-9 soon. Chris elaborated on the conversation via a YouTube video uploaded the same day.
Hey everybody, Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again in response to the post I just made on my Patreon to give y'all a little bit of an update. That's definitely true. I have been catching up on a whole bunch of Quickville events. But anyway, to pretty much summarize it up, definitely in a bit of a quote, pretty much how I'm feeling everything. Alright! Shut up! I hear you! I'm coming down! These pretzels are making me thirsty!
That's what
As she
pretzels
continued
usually
to
do.
give
No
idea
reason.
guys more gifts and money, while
Honestly, I
also
think
falling back
Christine
on mortgage
just doesn't
payments.
know how to cry
Christine
properly
listed
and
more
thus
and
does
more
not
of
know
her
how to
personal
show
items
this
for
sadness.
sale. This included her
true.
custom-painted remote controller
supporters
for
of
the
people who do
Nintendo
not
Wii
give a
game
shit because
console
money
for
don't matter.
$150.
It's true.
On April
Mhm.
13th, she posted her Bible on eBay for $200, but soon removed it since she did not find a spare that she could keep for herself.
It's a
that
Bible.
day,
They're
she listed
everywhere.
2 vintage
Yeah, that's not
Transformers
really-
toys that were personally
This is
signed by her.
America.
After several fans complained that signing her
You
name
can't
devalued
spit
the
without hitting a
product,
building
she
that has a
removed
Bible
her
in it.
signatures.
Probably.
Chris promoted her eBay items in a short YouTube video.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Please buy the things I'm listing on eBay right now. My mother and I really need the money. Please help us immediately. Thank you.
On April 14th, she listed her Manchester High School amethyst graduation ring for sale, first for $1,000, then for $10,000. Soon after, she changed the price again to $5,000. The next
Literally
day,
name
much
his
does
Christine
water?
posted a
wouldn't
YouTube
share their
video
Bible or
titled
let you copy
Dick
it.
Licker, that is I.
Not even that strategy. Legitimately, this is fucking America. You could just tell somebody that you want a Bible and that you don't have the money to afford a Bible. You could go to any church, literally any church that has Bibles, and say, I can't afford a Bible.
Can you give me
And you
one,
know
please?
what they'll do? They'll give you a free Bible.
I'm pretty sure they would, yes. What the
I
hell, they
could go
would?
to the fucking local library and they'd probably give me a Bible. And understandably, it's not this way, it's not as easy in all states, but even in the state that it's the easiest to get a Bible in, or the hardest to get a free Bible in, it's still ridiculously, it's the one book in all 50 states that you can just get for free, no fucking problem. Alright? If you wanted a Quran or a Torah, you'd have to put in the fucking work. You'd have to find a temple. Alright? Or a mosque, which depending on what state you're in, might be real fucking difficult. Not only that, you can download them for free online. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're right. You could get any Bible for free. I say any Bible, any holy book for free online.
Let me
No
see.
problem. You could quite literally look up every holy book verse by verse and just compile it.
You know, little Walter, I just googled what you said. That'd be difficult because, well, it's not existing yet. You can't have war with something that is not existing. It's all part of Russia.
That.
And little Walter
What
came
are
by.
you talking about? What
The
are you
little,
talking about?
the little Walter came by and asked, can you, in very Cyrillic letters, yes, that's the word, if I could declare war on Ukraine. And I was like, technically, if it were a country, yes. But by this point, it's not a country. I can't declare on somebody that's not a country. How am I supposed to
Don't
be
go
doing that?
declaring war on Ukraine just to fulfill a troll.
But I can't. It's not existing. I mean, we have Wallachia, we have Moldavia, we have Serbia. But no, there's no Ukraine. We have 1836. Ukraine is not a thing yet.
So look, these hard seltzers have started to kick in, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a weird feeling. I both feel shitty and not.
That's good? Question mark?
Okay, so I feel like I'm familiar with this. Basically what it's going to boil down to is that as long as this is what I'm doing, I'll be fine. If you ask anything more of this, I might collapse. You see, the alcohol is slowly building a false foundation of functionality.
Yeah.
Not
that's how it
invincibility. I'm far too old to feel invincible.
goes. Indeed.
I am far too fucking old, and I know far too goddamn better. What it is doing is replacing that with the old person version of functionality, which means like, yes, I feel like now I can do the normal daily stuff, which is the old people version of invincibility.
Yep. Pretty much.
Old people invincibility. Nah, you'll just drop when you get up to grab another drink, which will be soon. Well, see, I've been kind of hedging my bets, and I grab 2 at a time, so I'm getting up less often.
Pretty smart.
Because every time I get up, I get hit with a major coughing fit, and may or may not throw up because of that coughing fit. And luckily, because I've gotten up, y'all don't see that.
Smartly
It's
hiding.
great. It is ingenious. I'm not throwing up because I'm sick. I'm honestly, I'm not throwing up because I'm sick. Because I do the same thing whenever I bite off more than I can chew in the weed department. Like, I've taken gravity bong hits that were too big, and that made me cough until I throwed up. All my stoners, any stoners that watch this, they'll know what I'm talking about.
They're like, yeah, we can
in
relate.
which she fervently licks the drawing of Magi-chan's penis on her wall.
Ugh. Thanks for that image.
On that same day, someone who called themselves Shadow Resident, who claimed to have known Chris during their time at Piedmont, Virginia Community College, began uploading several YouTube videos, demanding that Christine apologize for allegedly mentally scarring him at PVCC on Monday,
Understandable.
April 15th,
Very
2002.
understandable.
His videos are
I do want to say this, though, Incius. I do want to play some cards against you, because I have a German deck. I finally built a German deck that I don't hate.
A good start. Give me a second while I build my buddy pillow factories. I can make a nice safe game.
No, yeah, you're good. I just letting you know that I finally built a German deck that I don't fucking hate.
That's a good start, I'd say. That's a very good start.
Don't win as often as I'd like it to win, but I win enough to continue ranking it up. Which is nice, because those ranking up Germany gives me the wild cards that allows me to build a deck that I like. I don't actually think I'm going to like much in the way of the German decks. For the same reason that, like, I don't like much in the way of the American decks. They just don't have the cards that that is my play style. But thanks to the minor nations,
You can.
that's
do
not
something.
the case. Yeah.
no longer available,
I have a German
but they
Polish
featured
deck
minimal
to fuck
imagery
you up
and
with.
him whispering his message to Chris. In the comments section, he wrote that he was not able to send these demands earlier because he was in a mental ward for 10 years because of Chris's scarring.
Sure.
According to a comment he left on the Dick Licker That Is I video, Shadow Resident implied that the aforementioned video was made on his request. Chris, however,
yes.
rejected his claim and confessed to making the video on her own volition. The following day, Christine wrote on Twitter that she apparently remembered the identity of the so-called Ween who was addressing her online, and announced a forthcoming apology on YouTube, asking others not to reveal his personal information or dox him. She shortly delivered the apology video.
And today I am here to talk about this person who has come to my attention, this what you call a ween.
Ween.
I'm here to verify
Ween.
personally that there was actual history with this individual. This guy is legitimate, not fake. But I will refer to him by his online alias. But anyway, it took me a whole lot of research and recollecting. But anyway, I had typed up everything I have about what I remembered. So, yeah, this guy was at Piedmont, Virginia Community College, Mr. Shadow Resident. I had taken his class in the spring semester of 2001. We were reading a bunch of short stories and critiquing them. I was very misunderstood on how to critique them, and I had wrote off tangent in my assignments and in responses. The Mr. Resident kicked me out of his class, only for a settlement to happen later where I met with him in his office to complete to finish the assignments with a better understanding on what the resource was. Anyway, so I had to retake the course the following fall semester, but with a different professor. And I remember giving Mr. Resident kind of a mental word association relation to Dr. Robotnik, because his personality type was similar to that of him, and he kind of looked like him as well. So I'll tell you all the short story about what happened that day. On April 15th, 2001, I entered the classroom like any other day, feeling neutral and well. Then Mr. Resident tells me to leave the classroom. I was not welcome into his class. I picked up my book bag and left. The door closed behind me, and I was very upset, and I did not know what to do with myself for the next hour or so.
How about you go home?
Went up the hallway to the part PVCC by the auditorium where they had all the long tables unfolded, and I cried and I cried and I cried with my arms folded and my head laying on my arms and just
Yeah.
Anyway, I eventually, much later, pulled out a piece of paper. Then I wrote what I did on there.
It's better.
I returned to the now empty classroom shortly after the class had finished, and I left a note with his name on it on the desk. And I had written something like, "You made me cry. I will never forgive you."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Mr. Resident, upon all the retrospect, I do owe you the apology, and I do humbly apologize for having written that note to you and causing you to fall mentally ill and go into all that you had gone through. But at least you ended up returning to PVCC later, as far as your record could tell. There you go, sir. There's your apology. I hope that was satisfactory enough for you. And, I hope you have a good day and a good rest of your life. And that, you are never trolled by anyone or doxed. So we'll just leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. Whether Shadow Resident was actually the teacher from Chris's past is not fully known. Members of the QB Farms leaked what they thought were the personal details of the person behind the Shadow Resident's persona, but their veracity is unconfirmed. It was also at around this time that Chris began forming a friendship with several Twitter users who frequently replied to her, including Tings Tings, Little Amy Chan, and Desiree Delightful. They portrayed themselves as genuine devoted fans of Chris and fashioned themselves as her protectors against trolls, calling themselves the Quick Protect Squad. To increase their mutual trust for each other, they made numerous Sonichu and Chris Chan related drawings for Chris. On April 16th, Chris uploaded a video of herself exercising with dumbbells because the characters the Idea Guys were portraying told her that she had to keep in good shape while in Quickville.
I was doing a little workout. I do my warm-ups and workout every day. Between, push-ups and jumping jacks and the other stretches that I like doing. But anyway, one thing that I really like doing, which I'm going to show y'all in this very video. Try to get my hair pulled back and my sweatband on. And then put my cap on.
Very important.
These bad boys up! Read it week. 20 pounders. Both of these are 20 pounders.
Okay, yeah, but that's why I knew that looking at them when you showed them in your video, and that is exactly why I said there was no way in hell you were doing 50 a day. Like, I'm not in shape anymore, okay? Despite Terry's attempts at rectifying that with all the redemptions of all the goddamn push-ups, I am not in shape anymore. But even when I was a gym rat, I would be tired as fuck. Like I would only be able to do one rep of 50, like one set of 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was when I was a gym rat. Like I was going for an hour a day, 5 days a week, dedicating an hour a day to each muscle group. Chest, bis and tris, back, legs, core. Like, I was putting real time. And you can even still somewhat see it to this day. You can see that I have the body type now that we would describe as, if you knew what you were looking at, you would look at me and go, that's somebody that used to be in shape. Because, like, I've still maintained and retained a little bit of the shape. I look and sound a lot scarier than I actually fucking am. Like, intimidation is, like, 60% of my fighting tactic. 20 pounds, that's the force my bow requires to pull back. And guess what? I can barely shoot 70 arrows in 2 hours. Mind you, this includes other people switching with me every time we've done shooting 3 hours. So I don't know anything about archery. Aside from, like, the last bow that I remember picking up that I was able to pull back was I was 19, and it was a compound bow, which is a lot easier to pull back than any regular bow, right? Like, that's kind of what makes the compound bow superior, is that, well, it's that I can use a much stronger pull strength.
Well, yeah.
And not have it be directly tied to my physical stature.
That was
Compound bows are for pussies or for people who want to hunt bears, but in a 1v1 fight, the compound bow's gonna win.
Indeed, which is the advantage we wanted to go for.
They can shoot further, hit harder, and fly faster.
That's the idea.
Depends on the fight. Bow v bow.
Yeah.
I hate when people say depends on the fight, because everything else is equal. Like...
Then I bring a gun. Now you lost immediately. Well, great.
Right. Well, not even. Like, depends on the gun you bring.
Fucking right,
You might
bro.
still lose that fight. You bring the wrong handgun to a bow fight, the bow is going to win.
I just bring a rifle. That should serve very well enough.
I'm with you. I'm a gun guy myself. It takes up. And, like, I'm speaking as somebody who has actually gone through training and, like, acquired and was gifted skill with firearms. I can be the first to tell you, guns use a hell of a lot less skill than a bow. In fact, that's why crossbows were made illegal for a very long time in medieval times.
For a very good reason, yes.
Yeah, the good reason being because peasants could pick up a crossbow and in a couple of days be proficient in killing heavily armored knights.
Yep, and nobody wanted to see that. Obvious reasons. Very obvious reasons.
It's kind of funny because when guns first came around, like, all the other ways of killing people were more effective than guns.
Well, that
Like, when
changed.
we talk about the early age of firearms, everybody's brain goes immediately to flintlocks.
Well, yeah. It's kind of...
But flintlocks were super advanced. Do you have any idea how many shitty versions of Matchlock there was?
Yes, there were. Oh boy.
Like, the initial, like, that's why for the longest time the tactic of the era was pike and shot. You would have people that would walk out with matchlocks, put a stick in the ground and put their gun on it and basically shoot and hope to either hit something. Like, not even kill something. They just hoped to hit something. But more often they were just hoping to scare the charging cavalry.
Basically, yes. That's the main reason why we use those things.
And then they would bring out the pikes,
Well,
which
yes.
were infinitely more effective than the shot. Like, guns sucked for the longest time. Really, for the first, like, 100 years of guns, it was as likely to kill you as it was somebody else. And I say it like that intentionally, as likely to kill you as somebody else. Not necessarily the person you were firing at, it might kill the person next to you.
That's what it was.
Guns didn't really become the safest form of warfare for the user up until the point that, like, we started standard issuing people, like, here's a little paper package with the exact amount of everything you need to put in the barrel. Just tear the tip of this paper, put it in the barrel, and shove it down. That way you don't accidentally put so much powder in that you kill yourself and everybody in 2 meter radius of you.
Yes, don't put in too much, don't put in too little. This is the amount, just put it in there. That solved a lot of problems. Also made it a lot easier to learn it.
The flintlock only made it to where guns were more usable in wet weather. Because obviously a matchlock has no chance really of working in the rain. But a flint's going to create that spark every time. Doesn't matter how wet. Flint will create that spark.
That is the idea, yeah.
So once they came out with the idea, which you wouldn't have thought it would have taken them as long as it did, but it took them a couple of 100 years from the invention of the gun to the invention of standardized ammunition.
And then what followed, we all know. Guns became an absolute mainstay on any battlefield.
Well, what happened after that was America, fuck yeah.
That
Coming to save the motherfucking world, yeah, America.
Or so the Americans like to
yeah.
claim. We had
We
the
got more
Napoleonic
guns
Wars.
than any 4 of you combined.
Nowadays, that wasn't true in the past, though. Little colony.
Only because we didn't have the ability to make them.
The European states during the Napoleonic era had the main of the guns. We had them all. And we were busy kidding ourselves with them. Quite literally. Every opportunity. Then came the great power era, the Victorian age. We kind of tried to stop killing each other all the bloody time.
What's funny is originally I was memeing, but I do think that, like, we probably do have more guns than any 4 European countries combined, to include their military.
Nowadays, yes, most definitively. There's no question there.
Just if you were to do it statistics wise, we've got 3.5 guns for every 1 person. So, like,
nowadays America is definitely the one holding most of the guns. I mean, what can we say?
For sure, all of Europe included our military? Maybe. Yeah, you're right, Strategy. Maybe. I'm not going to sit here with confidence and say yes, but I will sit here with confidence and say, if you include our military, maybe. And if you don't include our military, it'll be a lot closer than you might think, which is disturbing. All right, I'm gonna hit play, and then I gotta pee. Be right back.
Yeah, you do that.
Every day, and y'all gonna watch me do 100 reps today. I do 100 reps daily, most daily. Okay?
Most daily, of course. Immediately correct
Count
himself.
with me.
I'm not going to count with you.
3.
Here
We are.
You stop counting.
50
You stop counting, though.
and 50. Max.
Disgusting.
100. Yeehaw!
Well, to be fair,
Alright?
If you say 100, I expect
yourself
100 out
working
of
out with
every
me.
arm.
Do 100 reps a
But
day.
well,
But make sure you warm up.
let's not go there, shall we? Let's wait until my little buddy
Also-
pillow factory is built.
Do my leg ups. Do 30 of those a day. Okay? So anyway, y'all can enjoy that.
Will
Have a
we
good
now?
day.
Will we now
Later
enjoy
that
that?
day, Christine uploaded a 4-second-long video
Here it is again.
fulfilling a paid request,
Just to
which
make
featured
sure
her
that
mother
everything
Barbara
stays
stiffly
safe and
dancing with a
copacetic.
twist.
Grab my
Viewers
last
noted
2
the
beers.
visible dog feces
While I
on top
was
of
up.
newspapers on the
Now
I think I'm going to
I'm
change to be a
insanely out of breath. Because god damn it, I can't fucking breathe. Before anybody asks, I've already been tested. It's not COVID.
Reminds me, I'll try to do a test. For work reasons.
Why?
Douglas Walker, are you sure? Here, take a test. Make sure that you don't have bloody COVID. Very important these days.
Floor in the background.
Well, is anyone surprised?
The next day, Chris pleaded for her followers to provide her with more money. We are making the mortgage and food by the skin of our teeth here.
Yeah, that's good,
Seriously,
isn't it?
I would not be able to afford even the ticket to BronyCon at this point without making all these sales. So, please help me so I can meet you this year. Please, buy now to help me get to BronyCon 2018. Money is tight here. If I don't make the money, I can't go at all. She expanded on her conundrum in a YouTube video posted shortly afterwards.
Begging.
Look,
Begging for money again.
He
Everyone,
begging like a motherfucker.
I know you want me to
I
show
hope I never
myself
find myself
in a
that low.
video,
Wow.
I would kill
doing
myself.
doing what I'm doing for my mom, with
Fuck, I still haven't fixed that.
using the money.
If you look in my chat, you will see strategy member subtly shaming me for not actually taking this week of night shift to fix my donation link like I said I would.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
If you glance to your left, you will see I'm being called the fuck out.
Yes, you are. What a bad little Kronos
I
for not
know.
fixing that.
I know.
Why is your Streamlabs not fixed? Explain
'Cause
thyself.
I suck.
That's no excuse though.
It's really fucking difficult to reach out to you and to strategy to ask for help because it gives me anxiety because I don't want to be a fucking burden. And then whenever I go to check it out myself, it gives me a bunch of anxiety and I end up afraid that I'm gonna fuck things up worse than I can fix them. So I don't do them. And then I just procrastinate it forever. Now mix that in with a healthy dose of I forget to do shit that I actually need to do because of all the ADHD.
I mean, that happens to me too.
No, look, you asked for a defense. This is it. This is the defense I can give you.
We'll deal with that later then.
If you need us to yeah, bro, like I'm aware y'all are my friends, and I'm aware that y'all are there for me if I need you. Just like I hope y'all are aware that I am here for y'all if you need me.
How it should be, yes.
That doesn't make shit feel better.
No, but you know, just ask.
Mental illness is a motherfucker, and
Yeah.
we'll get through it together.
Indeed, we will. We are not going to stop such a minor little hurdle. It is not going to stop us.
Money to help pay her back. I mean, but rest assured,
We ain't
the
fixing
money
shit
that
today.
I'm getting,
But
that
we
I
will
will be
fix shit.
getting,
I'm
is going
sick and
towards
drinking
helping
now.
my
I'll
mother.
remind you of that. Don't
all
worry.
right?
Because I actually wrote myself
And
a
it's
note
also
now.
going towards helping me as well, because it's not just her that has the problems here. I have the problems too. So just, please buy the Transformer toys from me. Buy everything from me that I put on eBay. Please,
Transformers,
please, please,
e-bagging
please.
in disguise. It worked better in my head. I'm sorry.
Couldn't
I'll
stop
workshop
yourself
it a
again.
little. I'll get back to
Later
you.
on, Christine wrote a string of tweets, likely being coerced by the idea guys. Everyone, I do still need the money here to make ends meet for the household. Seriously, I was using
I'm definitely starting to see why. And I'm hesitant to call it a fan community, but boy, isn't that what it is. I'm hesitant. I'm a trans. Look, Strat, I'm not reading that out loud. I've been resisting making the joke myself. We should be better than that. we should be better than lazy transphobic jokes.
Well,
No matter how easy they are, and no matter how much we want to make them about certain horrible individuals. But at least you apologize.
But it's so
in the same
tempting.
message. It is. You have to fight. All right.
It's really, 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 really tempting, though. Especially when
I
Christian is
know.
concerned.
Just understand that people that are good people in the trans community aren't going to see it that way. They're going.
I'll try my best.
Like I have said to many people before, it is the equivalent of like. It's the equivalent of being racist, but having a black friend that you say is one of the good ones.
Oh yeah.
To degrade one just for that fact, to attack one for that fact. There's so much about Christine that we can go after.
Fair enough, yes. There really is too much to go when it concerns Christine.
There's way more valid stuff we can go after that we don't need to touch on on her gender. We don't need to touch on that stuff. We can leave that alone because there is so much more. You guys listen to this human being shove a medallion made out of model magic clay up their ass in 4 pieces.
Yes, we've been there. We've seen that.
I'm all for making fun of Chris-chan. We can do it in a respectable way.
We're
And not
trying.
potentially catch others that aren't deserving in the crossfire.
We're trying.
I know.
Kong
I'm
as
just
a
glad
sales
someone
pitch
else made the
excuse
joke
to try
first.
to sell the
then
toys.
it wasn't me.
I owe a lot towards making amends for my past. You would not believe me if I told you how, but suffice to say, I had done a lot more things in my lifetime from within my subconscious that ended up doing things worse in this world, and even in Quickville. I am a major sexual
what was
deviant,
that?
and my fetishes have made a lot of individuals turn against me. I have a long list of fetishes. I'm a furry. I like the MLP ponies and Equestria girl.
We don't, as a member of the furry community, nah. We don't claim you.
You have
Nah.
no choice. You
You
have
can
no
go hang out
choice.
you can go hang out with the zoo files.
And guys, I like all kinds of individuals. I like
Like,
big
I'm a
breasts.
furry. Please
I
don't
even
put
like
yourself in my
those
community.
As young as 16
Too
years
late.
of age. I'm a porn addict.
God.
I'm even into scat and pee. I still have
All of this after I went on. This would come up right after I went on that huge ass rant. I went on that long as fuck rant. Strategy, you did that on purpose, because I know you've seen this episode. You've been watching it in his chat.
yes. He's
It
a
was set up for failure.
He's a debtor, he just has
Y'all are
good timing.
mean. Y'all are fucking mean.
We wouldn't dare to be mean, no, would we?
remaining,
I
lingering
don't-
jealousies of
I
men
believe you
enough
wouldn't dare to be mean to
subconsciously
me,
want to
NCS,
kill.
because you know that I will
also do like
return.
Cybertronians,
And that my return
Autobots,
fire will
and
be far
Decepticons
worse.
alike. It is super bad that I may as well voluntarily register myself as a sex offender, and all this among others have affected my relations with everyone, every pony, and every bot. My years of repressed sexual urges have made my Sonichus and Roastchus essentially go hog wild all over the places, even to go around terrorizing everyone to get me some vagina. I also have a fetish for old people too, even my own mother. And I have
No.
a fetish for myself, where when I have the chance, I would have sex with my Quickville counterpart, and even my Equestria counterpart, Nightstar. Her sweetie, Cunty Nugget, was so handsome,
The
he
Cunty
made
Nugget.
me realize I was bisexual. He was like, wow! And now, thanks to my subconscious lingering jealousy, Cunty Nugget is dead now. My damned subconscious killed my Nightstar's lover. So much damage to a lot in this world. And even there, in Quickville's dimension, That's what's been driving me crazy these past months. I was worrying over my nation and my species of Sonichus and Roastchus, and there is a lot to make amends, as well as reforming and redeeming myself. And Jesus Christ is not one who will be doing that for me. I must reform and redeem myself, for the benefit of everyone. I had repressed myself for too many years, and the worst of that has cost a lot against me with everyone. And to you all, and all of them, I have been very remorseful and sorry for everything. I wish to be reformed, redeemed, and forgiven by everyone. Not long after, Chris returned to Twitter to inform everyone that her account had allegedly been hacked, and that her previous tweets were not her words.
Sure.
Later again, Chris wrote that she was having an existential crisis and asked for help. From the events of these past few days,
10 weeks.
it became all the more clear that Christine was still under the control of bad actors. No one knew for the time being their true identities, the extent of their torment, or even the lengths they would soon go to use Chris's loosening grip on reality for their own amusement.
Are you surprised? Is anyone really surprised?
Extent, yeah. It is a little surprising the length some people are going.
Just
What
to
made
fuck
her
with
this
Chris.
way?
Just for their own amusement.
What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Those ending piano notes are getting a lot darker.
For good reason, I'd say.
And I don't like it.
Oh yeah. Shit like that.
Will somebody steal this PlayStation to stop this?
That's a setting, you can change that.
PlayStation to stop this. We have debts, we have mortgages, we have toys to sell. Come on, everybody, buy this thing. $100, complete set, complete with certificate of authenticity. Come on, I'm here, ka-ching, 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 ka-ching.
You don't
On April
deserve that ching.
17th, 2018,
Simple as that.
Christine live-streamed a captain's log on the streaming site Twitch, which focused on promoting her
No, he has
items for
invaded
sale on
Twitch.
eBay.
No shit.
Why?
Stop screaming at me. Reacher.
Why are you doing this to me? I didn't do anything to you. Stop it.
You set it up where they can do
I'm
this.
just gonna ignore these things. I'm gonna put the TV on mute. That's what I'm gonna do. Put the TV on mute. I don't have to listen to these darn things. Keep it on. Put it on. Yeah! Anyway, it's definitely hard to find this complete set. Hey, somebody's calling me. You're declined. Guess what? You're declined. All calls will be declined. Despite the Alolan Pokemon Center theme going off, you're gonna be declined, so no friggin' telephone calls.
Yeah, that's totally gonna work.
Bye now.
Finally.
Bye now. Bye now, or I'm gonna separate this thing myself. On purpose. I'm gonna separate this thing myself on purpose. Alright, so anyway, you're buying that. You're going on to eBay, and you're buying that, and I'm not listening to phone calls.
I'm not gonna buy that.
Phone calls. No.
Well, precisely as we expected.
Why haven't you changed your
Please
number?
certificate of authenticity with this, so you pay.
Why haven't you silenced your
$100
phone when
for
you're doing a
this
live
complete
stream?
set, certificate of authenticity for me, and you're paying $100 for this. This certificate of authenticity for me. Or on
One of them
eBay,
questions.
on eBay. Buy these. Buy them now. Give me $200. $200. Buy 100 for this. 100
I will
for
not.
this. Give me money. Give me money. 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 Money.
No, I will not.
Give me money.
You
Give
will
me
spend
money.
it on shit
Pay money.
anyway.
Pay
I'm not gonna
bills.
give you money.
Pay bills. Do this. Do that. Do that. Maybe I broke out.
Nope,
Your
nope,
question
nope,
don't
nope.
allow me. Shit! I gotta go my screen again. I'm gonna go collect all that. I can pay bills, so I can help my mother around here, so she can afford to get her broken teeth removed. Okay, I love you. I'll tell you what, folks. Here's a gift star. Here's Mr. Polio. How cutie Polio.
Yeah, the poor cat.
Boy. No calls. Bye bye the book. Bye bye book.
Yeah, it's hard to get private schools. Just fucking put the phone on silent. Not that hard now, is it?
That cat clearly does not want to be continued to be held.
You know, definitely not. Poor cat. I swear it's the debt collector's calling her. Might be. And again, so many continuations for the debt thing alone. Typical. Oh, body pillows are losing in value. That's not good. They also considered luxury goods. Yes.
Barbara Ann Weston, everybody. Say hello to lovely folks out there. You're being streamed on live Twitch network.
Yay!
Say some kind supporting words to everybody. Tell them how you're doing. How are you, Barbara Ann?
I'm doing fine.
So what's going on with you, huh? Everybody wants to know. You're the big interview
now.
talk. Talk what's on your mind.
Nothing.
I'm resting.
And what are you doing with yourself?
I'm entertaining myself.
What do you like to eat?
I like to eat fish and chicken.
Do you have any favorite fruits?
You bananas.
You enjoy those bananas?
Yes.
And what do you like to drink?
I like to drink chocolate milkshake.
And what kind of milkshakes are these?
These are
Meal replacement.
delicious.
They're meal replacement shakes. So, any other, you want to give some kind supportive words to everybody, like, you know, like, I don't know.
Maybe she didn't want people to
Y'all do
know
well,
she was
y'all
on
do
meal
good,
replacement
learn well,
shakes,
be
dude.
educated and everything, that sort of thing.
Maybe
Give us
yes,
some wisdom.
but you know.
I don't know any right now.
Come on. You have a lot of wisdom in your head. What are you doing to me?
Be smart. Act smart. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, Bob. Love you.
Thank you,
Give me a hug.
Bob.
Give me a hug. Show him a hug. Give it. Come on, both arms.
Okay, let me go.
Oh. Wait a minute. Turn me loose once.
I'm thirsty.
Come on. Just say it once. Turn me loose.
Turn me loose like you.
You're supposed to say turn me loose, you silly goose.
Turn me loose, you silly goose.
You used to do that more flirtingly. Anyway,
weird.
Here you go, people. Barbara Ann Weston Chandler, folks. That was our live on this show, and you will not see her again from the live streaming. So, there you go. You saw my mom. Now go on to my eBay shop and buy the toys. Help us. Help us.
Oh yeah, definitely getting the
Oh,
dementia.
yes. I want to share a word of gratitude for the one with that. Thank you for buying this ring. Thank you for buying this ring. You paid me some money there, but we still need a lot more money. We have a hefty go to get to. But it does help. It does help very much. Thank you for buying this ring. And you are a true friend, and I will ship it to you very soon.
Yeah,
Definitely.
sure.
And also with that, I definitely transfer the powers from the ring into my medallion. No, back to our regularly scheduled light and program.
And froze. Okay, so that proved that test.
And coming soon to my East Bay store.
Super limited on what I can
A
do.
whole bunch more. But we have to sell all of these first. So you buy all of these. Okay? So, go to my eBay shop. I'm gonna end this streaming very shortly.
Look to notch. Industrialization is the future.
Come on. Please. Help us. Help us. Help my family.
Doggos are like, help us, we're being held
Mortgage.
hostage.
Pay bills. Everything. On my toys. Come with certificates of authenticity with each of them. Please. Do it now. Thank you.
The person who had bought Chris's amethyst high school ring was Kiwi Farms user, the Captain, who managed to buy it for $200
the Captain.
rather than her original asking price of $10,000. The Captain had come to suspect that Christine was under the control of Idea Guys, and so devised a scheme to free her from their clutches, which involved the possession of her high school ring. Soon after the livestream concluded, an individual known as Jack Z donated $1,200 to Chris to enable her to attend the upcoming BronyCon convention.
I will.
Jack Z revealed that he had been a longtime follower of Chris and intended to meet with her at BronyCon and record a video of their time together. Christine soon went to YouTube to thank Jack for his donation.
Hello, everybody. This is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again with a most hearty thank you to Jack. That was a Jack
Jack.
Oh, Jack.
from up north who essentially paid me to go to BronyCon. Awesome. Very awesome. So, with a few
tasty.
more other arrangements I need to make, hopefully I will be there this year. So, that's awesome news. Thank you, Jack. And aside from that, we're still gonna need as much money as possible to help us with the bills around here and the mortgage and everything. But so, I urge you all to please go ahead and buy the Transformer toys that I have listed and will be listing on eBay. Thank you, Jack. And thank you all for helping me. I feel some better. Have an awesome day.
Shortly after, Chris drank a significant amount of alcohol and then recorded a video of herself dancing in celebration set to the song Lifted by South Korean rapper CL.
And now, a little song, a little dance, a little music in my pants.
Hey, you get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style. Getting lifted, never come down. Getting lifted.
Fuck.
Getting dumb on the drum, rum, pum, 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 pum. That's how
Not
BronyCon?
even
I don't know. I don't think so.
The following day, Chris posted on Twitter a photo of herself walking on a treadmill at the gym Anytime Fitness after being encouraged by the Idea Guys to join a gym to keep herself in shape. 2 days later, she uploaded a video for which Jack Z paid $100, in which Christine reads off a script that references the popular anime and manga series JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It was, however, prefixed with a special request from Chris.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again, this time using my webcam on my laptop because I have a special emergency announcement. My phone battery is seriously having troubles, so that's why I can only record on this. And my PlayStation 4 is also still not connecting to YouTube, so... but anyway, I need money to purchase the new phone. Or otherwise to repair this one, probably less expensive.
What I'm
The
going to
new
do is
phone.
I'm going to pause this, trigger
It's gonna be like
2
a few
snack
$100,
times
so let's buy some
into
stuff
your...
off my eBay, please. The remaining
Snacks.
Transformers
Snacks is a
I
good
have.
idea. Should get some.
Anyway, please
I will
help
get
me.
some.
Indeed, and
you get
I'm also going to get some snacks.
It sounds like a
Let's
very
walk over to the
valid
PRP
plan.
screen, and I will be back in just a moment.
I'll keep you company and then I'll be gone myself. Myself some snacks. Export to Sicily, yes. We shall export all the things. We shall become the greatest exporter. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about military. Not really thinking that going to war is a good idea. It should help the market grow a bit. Doop 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 doop. Ah, Chris. I do love it. All the begging in the world. All the bloody time. But yes, I don't have things, I'm poor and I'm suffering and yada yada yada. Please give me money. Not that Chris would actually need that much money if he would just actually spend the money He gets reasonably. Chris. Such a royal pain in the ass to deal with. Just little. Winner of private schools! That took a long while. What else could we go for? Would replace the monarchy. That doesn't sound like a good plan. Begraben. Lace fair. Oh yeah, lace fair. The worst idea to ever have come out of, well, the Frenchies. Because you know, it's fucking French. It's not a concept I want to have. Racial segregation. Of course. Mercantilism. Mercantilism is cool. Serfdom abolished. Everybody's like, yeah, that was a good idea. Would you like cultural exclusion? Multiculturalism. And it has a 31% chance to come along. Per capita taxation. Consumption-based taxation. Per capita taxation. Child labor is allowed. That's good. Total separation of state and religion. That would be nice. Colonial exploitation. Would provide colonial affairs with +10 support best for interest groups. Sure, we'll try it for that. Oh, we have a bit. Thanks. Now we once again need to look at the market and stop exporting just that much. What do we have here? Need to cut down a little bit. I might have been knowing about too much in the way of trading. Society. What can I give my society? It would be good. Question for the ages. The Basima process. It's probably a good idea. Very good idea to start off with. Oh, welcome back.
Indeed. No, damn.
Now that you are back, I will excuse myself and get myself some snakes too.
Get him.
Will.
Oh, this one's really walking out on me. It's been walking out on me bad for a while now. Anyway, aside from that, I have a special message which I have written down right here on a few pages. Anyway, so I have been warned by somebody who about the nefarious trolls that are applying to cause mayhem for me at BronyCon. I know who you are, Dio Brando. I know that you are trying to use your stand power, the world, to screw things up for me and my true and honest fan base at BronyCon. You will never win, Dio. Sanchi will be in all of our hearts. Show the love. Spread the love. Fuck you, Dio Brando. Aha! We know who you are, you bastard. Anyway, so there's that message to Dio Brando. And in case you haven't noticed yet, yep, this is a new shirt I just got from Goodwill recently. Also, these these slacks, light gray. Okay? Yep. So, there's a new outfit for me, this fugly green sweater and track pants. So, take that as you will. Thank you all very much. Have a good, safe day.
Out of sight of the public eye, The Idea Guys were continuing to torment and extort Chris through various means, mainly threatening to harm Sonichus and other individuals in Quickville's dimension unless she carried out demeaning or harmful tasks, such as recording herself slapping herself.
What? Right.
She also allegedly filmed herself striking her mother, Barbara, though admitted that she hit lightly. In another short clip, Chris yells accusatorily at her toilet. The reasoning of this video was never truly uncovered.
Hey, toilet! What happened to my baby?
From April 20th to the 21st, Chris engaged in a lengthy and
Missed something because I accidentally unplugged my headphones.
She also allegedly filmed herself striking her mother, Barbara, though admitted that she hit lightly. In another short clip, Chris yells accusatorily at her toilet. The reasoning of this video was never truly uncovered.
Is there reasoning for that?
What happened to my baby?
What?
From April 20th to the 21st, Chris engaged in a lengthy and agonizing chat over Discord, which later became referred to as Crizel torture. Joshua Wise, masquerading as Pito Yui, a character from the anime series Gungale Online, claims that she had just returned from killing a number of rose chews at the mall and setting it on fire.
For what reason?
Christine asks if they could put out the fire, but Pito Yui writes that the Quickville Fire Department had been disbanded in exchange for crack money. Stephen Boyd, playing the part of Jesus Christ, enters the chat to ask
Jesus
Chris
has
why
once
the
again rejoined
Sonichus
the
had become
conversation.
drug addicts.
Nice.
Pito Yui
Jesus
then
has
states
entered the
that she
chat.
has a hold of Chris's wife, Crizel, and shoots her in the leg. As Chris calls Wise's character a monster, Wise as Pito Yui blows off both of Crizel's kneecaps. Christine calls her wife's captor a cunt.
Nope. I need more candy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do that. I just bought everything I have. I can shoot freely. Yes. I got little meat pieces, some shorty snack, that was some breadsticks. I got it all. Now I'm gonna eat some sticks. Made of bread. Other stick. Because, you know, they're tasty. Yes. Now I need to reorder my things, because now my desk is even more cluttered than it usually is, which is good. Yeah, I'm already doing it, aren't I? Past liberalism, pigeonist romanticism. Urbanized Belgium. When we're working on it. Slowly, mind you. Not too tempting, honestly. Paper. From the Brits. I mean, we do have a...
Before anybody gives me a hard time about stealing my children's candy, I don't care. Yeah. I'll put that out there. Your complaints fall on deaf ears.
Out of anger, amongst other transgressions. To apologize for throwing insults, Pito Yui demands that Chris name all the children she will bear with Crizel, mistake. In addition, Boyd as Jesus instructs Christine to punch herself in her breast until she vomits, and then send money to Boyd's other character, Gwendolyn. Pito Yui then informs the chat that she spills hot coffee onto Crizel and proceeds to slam her head on the table with a fork in her back. The Idea Guys followed up by telling Chris that she should record a video of herself begging on her knees for the evil characters to let go of Crizel.
Yeah, that's gonna
She
work.
hurriedly made it and sent it to them privately.
Pitsui, please.
Privately, sure.
Please, I beg you. Stop torturing my Crizel Rose Chew. Please.
Oh,
Don't hurt her anymore.
Exactly.
She means the world
Way
to
more
me
candy
so
than they'll be able to eat.
much.
In the time frame
Please
I'll allow.
stop torturing her. This is not right. This is not good,
Besides-
and it's no fun at all. Please,
I'm leaving them
stop
the
this
chocolate.
senseless
I'm just taking the
nonsense
fruit
of yours, you
snacks,
fucking
the
bitch.
Skittles, Twizzlers. I'm taking the
You
fruity
make me so
stuff.
angry and upset. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do this? It's not right.
Because
This
they
is
can.
not good. Nobody approves of this. Nobody approves of you doing all this senseless murdering and her torturing and killing. Now please, stop torturing Crizel. Now. I beg you.
To my reminds, that's
Upon reviewing the video, Joshua Wise states that Christine was too monotone in her delivery and demanded that she make a better begging video, which she promptly delivered as well.
Of course.
It's too late. Stop torturing Crizel, Patui, please. I beg you. Stop it. You're really taking me off, and you're making me more upset. Stop torturing my honey. She means the world to me. Please, stop this. Stop torturing my wife. I beg you, Patui. I beg you. Stop this.
After watching the second plea video, Wise, still playing as Pitoyui, criticizes Chris for mispronouncing her name and tells her to make yet another video. Chris acknowledges the necessary correction and notifies Pitoyui that she wants to pee before recording the video, but she is told to pee in her room and record the video quickly. 2 minutes later, Chris uploads her third begging video.
Pitohui, please. Stop torturing my Crizel. Stop it. Please stop torturing my wife, my love. Pitohui, please stop it.
Upon viewing it, Pitoyui angrily criticizes Chris once again for pronouncing her name wrong. Chris then made one final plea video.
Pitohui, Crizel is my honey. I love her. Crizel is my honey love. Stop torturing her. Stop torturing her, you crazy fucked up bitch, Pitohui. Crizel, I love you, Gunny. I love you, Crizel. I love you. I love you. Pitohui, please stop torturing my honey. You're really killing us here. You're hurting me. You're hurting me, and you're hurting her a whole lot worse than I can ever feel. Please, Pitohui, stop torturing my honey.
Okay.
After watching the video, Pitoyui types that Chris continued to mispronounce her name, and so stomps on Crizel's open wound. Joshua Wise, through his Pitoyui persona, asks for another video, a cover of the song All Star by Smash Mouth. Chris is instructed to deliver the performance in an angry and constipated fashion. She soon uploaded the video.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna blow me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking at her thumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of a L on her forehead.
Upon reviewing her performance, Wise's character is let down, but ultimately finds it a passable offering. Just then, Crizel suffers a seizure and collapses to the floor. Christine yells for Pitoyui to take her wife to the hospital, as Pitoyui and her friend, Len, play pool and listen to the radio. The Idea Guy's characters eventually drag Crizel into their car to bring her to a hospital. When they arrive, Pitoyui sends a photo of where she allegedly is. The image is purportedly of a run-down hospital in Venezuela. Chris is disgusted and asks them to take Crizel out, but Pitoyui refuses, as Crizel has her legs and tail sawed off without being administered anesthesia. Crizel is then thrown back into the car as Pitoyui and Len make their way back to Quickville. Christine expresses her want to vomit and claims to be crying, regretting ever chatting with Wise's character. Chris soon after stops replying to Wise's messages, and after nearly 2 hours of silence, Pitoyui returns to inform the chat that Crizel was taken to a different hospital where her severed body parts were restored. It was possibly not long after this exchange that Chris was forced to record another video. The circumstances which led to it are uncertain. The video is solely focused on Chris's bed. At first, she's out of sight of the camera, apparently speaking to an apparition of her husband, Magi-chan Sonichu.
Working on it, Magic-chan. Do that real quick. Get out of the way.
There is then the sound of what is presumably Christine urinating onto the floor of her bedroom.
Why?
After she finishes, she comes to the bed, completely nude. She then starts playing the song All-Star by Smash Mouth.
The body wants to be world is coming from me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh, that's his true statement,
Chris
isn't
proceeds
it?
to mime enacting foreplay with Magi-chan.
Magic Bond!
Christine continues to sing along to the song as she takes a large blue pillow and alternates between humping it and masturbating herself. She continues to imitate sexual intercourse with an unseen entity until the conclusion of the song. Her penis remains limp throughout.
That's the sort of information I need. Well then.
On April 21st, the idea...
One moment. Wife just texted me. Asked me to pull out a thing of hamburger meat. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
Gotta pull out there.
This was not necessarily going that well. I kinda hoped the British would actually help me, but the British were like, nah, I don't want to get involved in this. Mobilize all. I'm pretty sure we have already... Oh, look at that. We killed a lot of your people though, didn't we? 6k and 4k already wounded. Around about 10k of your people have just died for no fucking good reason, apart from, you know, me being a bitch. I love it. Shit, Russia's on their side. That's not good for me. Look at that, Netherlands.
Also, in case if it makes you feel any better, because of our previous conversation, I've eaten half a pork chop.
That is indeed rather good.
Told you I'd eat today.
A good start. I'm eating some breadsticks right now. Feeling good about
And I've
myself.
eaten something besides candy.
That too is rather good. Now, if you had said you had eaten apple or so, I'd be like, yes, that is a good cross.
But I'll probably eat dinner tonight.
You definitely
However,
should.
And after this episode of Chris Chan, I might need to go lay down.
Oh. I mean...
It's... This has been taxing.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, yeah. I mean, it's understandable, honestly. Not really at your best.
guys forced Chris to make a public YouTube video in which she apologizes for badly affecting the image of some fandoms.
And I have a very special announcement. I've learned that I've offended a bunch of fandoms of many various things. I don't know the totality or specifics of
now I
it
need to look for a
all.
beer.
And
will
including
look for beer.
especially the bronies and everything My Little Pony related, so I'm
Don't
very
worry, Chris.
sorry
You've offended
to
pretty
all
much
of you.
everyone at this point.
Please, please, please forgive me, and I hope I can make it up to everyone, and that we can...
Well, that's why I only ate half a pork chop. Strategy, because it was a snack. And now I'm eating candy. But before that half a pork chop, I hadn't eaten in like a day and a half. Because I've been sick. So it wasn't until getting high and a little bit of a buzz that finally my appetite decided to show its fucking ugly mug. And once my appetite showed its face around these parts, we welcomed it and went, hey, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I've been hungry. I've just been needing the desire to eat.
I'll move
High
forward
time.
from this. Please. I'm sorry for ruining your fandoms.
Thanks, Chris.
I'm really
That means a lot to
sorry.
me. Now
Also
stop.
on that day,
Stop it.
Christine went to Twitter to announce that she had apparently traveled to the home of a fan residing in Virginia to personally deliver the vintage GoBots toy they had purchased from her eBay store. On April 22nd, she changed her Twitter profile picture to a stylized illustration of herself being kissed on the cheek by the artist of the image, Twitter user Tingtings, who was part of the Quick Protect Squad collective of supportive online acquaintances.
Aw.
This came about after Chris privately messaged Tings to inform her of her supposed marriage to Magichan and Crizel, and invited Tings to join her so-called harem. Tings then strongly implied in Twitter replies that she was Chris's sweetheart. The next day, Christine put up a collection of 32 pornographic drawings she had made in the past, including She Came for Quick, which depicted Christian sexually satisfying his friend, Megan Schroeder, which, like she had claimed years prior, was cut up into small square pieces. The background of the preview image was a collage that featured photos and drawings of Chris committing sexually suggestive acts, all presumably taken from the quickie. Christine wrote in the listing's description that she was ashamed of the works and would not be including a certificate of authenticity. The lot of drawings was priced at $1,000. She elaborated on Twitter that she wanted the collection to be sold within 4 days because there was a bill collector after her. However, the listing was removed by eBay for featuring pornographic imagery.
God damn
On
it.
April 24th, Jack Z's real name and personal information was leaked on the Kiwi forums.
We have been eaten.
To combat this, Chris wrote
Ugh.
on Facebook in an effort to mislead the trolls by providing a false real name and location for Jack Z. Later that day, to increase
there's some
funding for her
devastation.
various financial
Hardly.
needs, Christine proposed some incentives on Twitter. Everyone, pull yourselves together if y'all want to see another house tour video. $200 directly to my PayPal gets y'all the house
course.
tour, inside and outside. No negotiations on the price.
Okay.
Anyone living locally to me in Virginia or visiting in Charlottesville, I'll give y'all BJs for money too. Serious. Twitter user Tingtings later privately messaged Chris about her prostitution posts, asking if she was serious about
We have
the
been
offer,
humiliated.
with Christine replying that she was. Other users of the Kiwi forums shared their private messages with Chris regarding the prostitution proposition. She revealed that she considered herself a beginner at giving blowjobs, having apparently practiced on her boyfriend, but was willing to learn and adapt further. She
That's
set a
be a troll.
blowjob at a price of $50 and the prospect of anal sex at $100. Soon after, Lucas,
sounds
a
like one.
Twitter user, asked Chris to relist the lot of porn drawings on eBay, claiming he was willing to purchase it for $1,000. Christine wrote that she could not do that as it violated terms of service. However, the two managed to organize a trade, as the drawings were relisted specifically for the Twitter user to purchase, which he did, paying the total asking price. Lucas
Wow.
paid for the drawings with a financial assistance from his friend, known as Devil, and since the two lived nearby, Chris agreed to personally deliver the artwork to Lucas's house, marking the first of many future occasions in which Chris visited his home without his parents' knowledge.
Oh.
It was possibly at around this time that Kiwi Farms user, The Captain, received Christine's amethyst high school ring. It was accompanied by a single-page comic, later named Sonichu Special 5, which depicts Chris initially transferring 99.9% of the ring's power to her Sonichu medallion, and then passing it
of
over
course.
to the captain for safekeeping. The captain later admitted that the short comic further
some
proved to him
expensive
that something
blowjobs.
was amiss, since all the accompanying Sonichu characters in the comic panel appeared to be saddened by the relinquishing of the ring. The captain during this time continued to exchange messages with Christine, earning her trust by indulging in her fantasies of alternate dimensions. He then hastily took a photo of the ring and photoshopped it to make it seem like it was emitting light, telling Chris that it was sending a message in Morse code, which apparently told her that the characters portrayed by the Idea Guys were lying to her and were not to be trusted. Not long after this discussion,
Like, you're in
she
America,
felt that she had
$50
enough
will get you
proof
a
to
good
believe the
blowjob.
captain, so she gave him access to her social media accounts, including Discord, so that he could quote-unquote scan them for viruses. Upon reading through chats on Discord, the captain was appalled by the Idea Guys' manipulative tactics, which by this point resulted in them extorting from Chris around $6,000 worth of items, gift cards, and direct transactions. She confirmed this by sending him photos of some of her receipts. He also uncovered all the videos that Chris was forced to film, including some never revealed to the public, such as an alleged 2-hour-long reaction video of Chris watching disturbing pornography, and one wherein she hits her mother in the face. The captain then alerted QB Farm's moderator and former head troll, Marvin, who coached him on how to talk like Chris whenever the Idea Guys messaged him. In the meantime, Marvin set up a script to rip and archive all the chat logs of the Discord, while Chris was told not to talk with the Idea Guys any further. She used this time to catch up on all the television series she had wanted to watch but couldn't, since she was apparently restricted from doing so by the Idea Guys. After about a week, all of the Discord group's chat and media records were logged, and the captain stopped messaging them back using Chris's account. Due to the sudden inactivity, the Idea Guys panicked and banned Christine's account and tried to erase all chat history, albeit in vain. During this time, Joshua Moon, or Null, the administrator of the QE Farms, was notified of the recent revelations regarding the Idea Guys. Null contacted the sheriff of Greene County regarding the extortion, but he declined to take action, apparently notifying Moon that what Christine did with her money was her own choice.
That's not how
Chris's
extortion
pastoral
charges
counselor,
work, you
Rocky
dumb
Shoemaker,
fuck.
also learned of her ordeal.
Okay.
Shouldn't work.
So, no, look. So, I understand that to strategy and to you, that might be a little confusing, right? Like, because that's what extortion is, isn't it? Like, you could dismiss literally all extortion charges with that logic, couldn't you?
Yes, you could.
Because, like, you could dismiss quite literally every extortion charge in every country ever since extortion became a crime
Pretty much.
with that logic, couldn't you?
Yes, you could. Because you could
Am I
just say, like, it's
am I
their money.
wrong? Because extortion is give me money or I fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, isn't that extortion? Does it have to be? Does it have to be? I walk into your shop wearing a fucking expensive Italian suit and an accent. Nah, says you got a nice neighborhood around here. Be ashamed if someone were to crash this, throw half your product on the floor and smash it. Be ashamed if somebody were to fuck it up. You know, this is a dangerous neighborhood. Smash some more product. Maybe you should pay somebody. Like, does it have to be that to be extortion?
Not really, no. Forcing somebody to do anything for you against their will through coercion means...
Blackmail is blackmail is not a crime, I don't think.
Blackmail should be a crime. If you couldn't prove it.
No, because it falls under extortion.
But yeah. This under the umbrella term of extortion, because that's what it is.
Because, like, you can blackmail somebody for something besides money.
Yes, for
You can
example.
extort somebody for something besides money.
Well, yeah. Like, sexual favors, for example. Stuff like that. Of course you can. But extortion. Obviously. Yay!
Sorry.
Election.
But no, yeah, that's welcome to what happens whenever you allow your police officials to be publicly elected.
Yeah, that's.
But instead of
that works
contacting the
splendidly.
police, recommended that Chris be placed in an assisted living home. Null then drafted a report to the FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center, since the extortion took place across state lines. Chris later printed and submitted the report herself to the sheriff's office, but evidently, no action against the idea guys was ever taken. In addition, Null tried calling the parents of Joshua Wise and Stephen Boyd, but the two seemingly did not receive negative repercussions. As a result of the actions of Null, Marvin, and the captain, the idea guy ceased all communication with Christine, apart from one or two failed attempts to reconnect with her.
strategy. You're 100% right. Like I have no law enforcement experience. I could run for sheriff, no problem. It's a position that requires no prior experience whatsoever.
Which is honestly pretty fucking amazing when you think about it.
But hey, we got Muddin.
I mean, yes, you do.
We got Muddin, and you don't. You might have a better justice system, and health care, and social safety nets, and defenses against corruption. But do you have Muddin?
Well, no. No.
All right,
you
I
don't.
want to hear it then. I want to hear it.
The three members of the
I know,
Kiwi
I
Farms, who soon became referred to as the Guard Dogs, effectively earned Christine's trust and began messaging with her on a
Null
near
really
daily
is,
basis.
by the way, like for those that don't know, Null is kind of the best defender of Chris there is. The one person that's like, for as long as you can track them in this story, they've had Chris's best interest at heart. Sure, they trolled him a little bit, but like, not in any harmful ways. Have what? Muddin. Muddin. I'll tell you what, let me
Just quickly rules it. Pulls it up. Across the people like, yes,
video.
America.
I'm just gonna. What was that? 4 minutes?
The all-new 2023 Mitsubishi Outlander plug-in hybrid electric vehicle. Reserve yours now.
I just need to apparently get this motherfucker to capture the right thing for the first time.
Yeah, it's always fun.
And this is like some little needle dick going muddin'. This ain't your average muddin' experience. This is some needle dick with too much money and wants to pretend to be a redneck. That's why he rolled up the window. Because everybody else is just gonna leave that window down and go, yee-haw, motherfucker, let's go. And this bitch got stuck because he sucks. A garbage video. No, you done fucked up, you dumb motherfucker. Witten button. Do not let off the gas. If you let off the gas, yeah, look at that. This motherfucker had to get somebody to come tow him out.
Fucking failure.
I'm done watching this. I'm done watching these goddamn fucking posers. Done with it. To women's mud spurts? No, women's mud. Yeah, I mean, look, I ain't going through this explanation again. It just ain't.
On April 27th, Brian Shickley, the artist who made the Christian prequel comic, announced a so-called mean art contest, asking his fans to draw him in unkind ways, with the meanest entry winning a prize of $50. Christine soon entered the competition with a drawing of Shickley's face, accompanied by a poem. Brian, the sexy Shrek-like vampire with messy hair. There is a unique charm that really gives you great flair. Come on over and tousle my quills, and maybe my shock therapy will cure your ills. One that brings out repressed urges. You are the man with the surges. Chris ultimately failed to make it to the final stage of the competition. Also, toward the end of April, Christine wrote several tweets replying to comedian Kevin James, complimenting his appearance. She then went to YouTube to like the music video for the Polish song Dawaj na ring by Pujan Band, solely consisting of clips and pictures of World's Strongest Man title holder and mixed martial artist Mariusz Pudzianowski.
Widzę w twoich oczach strach. To jest raczej normalne. Miażdżyć to jest naturalne.
On April 29th, she wrote a series of tweets reassuring her followers that her situation had recently turned for the better, and that she was thankful to the CPUs, or goddesses, of the hyperdimension Neptunia games for her redemption. Brian Shickley then wrote to her to ask if she was attracted to him, to which she wrote, "You are very attractive, Brian. I could kiss your good-looking face anytime." Close parentheses.
Disgusting.
On the final day of April, she publicly revealed that one of her two romantic partners was Chriselle Rosechew, who was previously unseen by the public. On May 1st, an unknown individual met Christine at the Anytime Fitness gym and took a photo of her. Later that day, Chris shared a year-old Facebook post of her attempt to repair her iconic polo shirt, known as the Classic. She revealed that it had begun to fall apart again, with significant holes appearing in the armpit region. In the comments section, a Facebook friend implied Chris was a monster because she had run someone over with her car. The friend was promptly blocked because of her insults. Chris then suggested that she should go to the gym and lose some weight. Another friend encouraged Chris to stay strong, calling her Chris, which Chris corrected to Christine. Another Facebook friend stated that her own mother's name was Christine and that some people called her Chris, showing the abbreviation was valid for both men and women. Chris elaborated that she did not mind so much by what name she was called and urged others online to respect her pronouns. Soon after, Christine blocked this friend as well for apparently reacting to the revelation of her running someone over with a laughing emoji, and suggested that she and her husband should go to the gym and lose some weight. On May 2nd, Chris expressed her distress at finding out her monthly earnings on the fan support site Patreon had suddenly diminished from $900 to $450.
$900.
Later that day, she put up a signed Sonichu license plate on eBay for $350, which was quickly purchased. Around the same time, she bought an amiibo figure for $29, along with two other purchases which remained private. 2 days later, she uploaded a YouTube video addressing her Patreon page.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Good morning. It's morning. Everything here done in a bun. Oh, anyway,
Yeah, Chris.
I have something of importance to talk about right now. I wish to apologize sincerely for the lack of progress, but I am not at liberty to explain what happened over the last few months. But it's all being handled, and that I'm back. And I'm gonna do an exclusive Patreon-only 5-page plus comic about Magic-chan and Chriselle and I.
Go,
So
meds. That's okay. After this episode, I have to go. I still have to promise the wife that I would.
Let's get those pledges
in the
back
kitchen,
high.
and
I'm ordering the books right now. I'm gonna have them rushed over here, and I'll have them all
that.
shipped out as soon as I get them.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the
So
ass,
thank you
honestly.
all, please. put your pledges
Well, I
back
told
up
her if I
high,
can
and
force
I'll be able
myself to stream, I can force myself
do a
to
whole
in the
lot
kitchen.
more. I'm really sorry for all the lack of content and everything, and the
I didn't help
delays.
with anything yesterday.
But we're all taking care of that, and I'm back. I have people. We're doing it. Yay! Thank you. Have a good day.
Also on that day, an artist on Twitter pondered what would their original characters hypothetically say to them if, as Christine claimed, they were real. The artist revealed that they were not serious about the musing, since they did not believe in the concept. Christine replied, writing, "They are real, and you can talk with them in Psychic Mind Link. About every creator and artist with characters, and even imaginary friends, all possess this ability to communicate with them in the other worlds and dimensions. You can too. Open your mind and heart emoji. Anything is possible. Go beyond this world and reality." Brian Shickley joined in on the discussion, stating that Chris needed to see a doctor because healthy functioning humans did not see cartoons everywhere. Later, in response to Twitter user TingTings criticizing Chris for failing to show appreciation to her patrons, who continued to donate their money in spite of receiving nothing in return, Chris wrote that she did not mean to show unappreciation, and that she was upset because she was hoping to use the funds to send out copies of Brian Shickley's Chris Chan prequel comic. Shickley himself replied, stating, "Please don't drag me into this. I've drawn your OCs more than you at this point, and I don't make a percent of what you make for doing nothing." He added that if he were paid what Chris was, he would deliver double the promised number of Sonichu pages, but highlighted that he had no intention of doing so and wanted to separate himself from Chris Chan, since he was being sent death threats, be it by those who liked Chris or hated her.
Which one? There's so
Brian's
many.
girlfriend then interjected, asking
This whole
Chris to stop
fucking country.
sexualizing Shickley. Chris defended herself, clarifying that she was being playful and flirty, inspired by the Showtime Network TV series, Polyamory. Also on that day, TingTings, who was part of the Quick Protect squad of Chris Chan fans, messaged Christine, telling her that she feared the Kiwi Farms were about to reveal her personal information and wanted to move away from being so close to Chris's activities. On May 5th, Chris published a short comic depicting her supposed wedding to Krizzle Rosechew and Magichan Sonichu, publicly confirming her polyamorous marriage for the first time. Later on, she reflected on the hate she received on the previous day, wanting people to know that she was true-hearted and loving, and not delusional and cartoony. She wrote that over the past 6 months, something bad happened to her, about which she could not specifically talk. As a result, the family's finances were in a very poor state, and encouraged devoted fans of Sonichu and Rosechew to support her on Patreon, so she could present them with new, great ideas. 2 days later, Christine wrote a string of tweets highlighting that she came to the conclusion that the Quick Protect squad was a mere collective of trolls and not her true friends. She pleaded to have some real friends in her life. A short while later, Quick Protect squad member Little Amy Chan tweeted that the group had turned into Hurt and had disbanded. Chris used this opportunity to reveal that she had been banned from the Anytime Fitness gym, which resulted most likely from a combination of constant bothersome phone calls from Weens and her frequent belches and flatulations. On that same day, Christine wrote that her mother had slipped and fallen at home,
Her
but
fall
was
was
ultimately
broken
not
by
hurt,
a few
as some
things.
nondescript items broke her fall. On May 8th, Chris attended her hearing concerning her charge of trespassing in the Fashion Square Mall. Her case was given a continuance, with her next court appearance scheduled for June 5th. Soon after, Christine uploaded a video featuring her mother, Barbara, while in their car.
Everybody out there, buy things off of eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay to help us pay our mortgage.
Please.
Thank you.
When they returned home, Chris filmed another video by herself and quickly uploaded it onto YouTube.
Hello everybody, Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again, and the mortgage payment is really due tomorrow, and we have to make 2 month payments this month, and we need like $200. So please get on eBay, buy the shit, buy the stuff, buy the things off of eBay. We need more money. And by the way, where did the money go from a bunch of previous sales recently? Oh, I caught up in the past 3 months of the Patreon books, and the rest of the money had to go towards the bills and everything, okay? So please buy now. We need mortgage payment. We need food for the rest of the month. Buy stuff over to eBay. I gave you my mother. There is no excuse. This is truth. This is no lie. Buy now.
Yeah, bye.
She then listed in-person celebrity visits from herself on eBay for $500. Toward the end of the day, she made one more video asking for additional funds.
That's the
Please,
only thing
everyone,
that
help
stays
us.
forever.
It's just the past 6 months. I can't talk about it, but the money we've been getting the past 6 months, we lost a whole bunch of money.
Oh, you didn't lose that. You gave it away, Chris.
I
That's a
didn't
difference.
lose
If we
money.
don't pay this mortgage,
Gave it to the
they're
idea
gonna
guys.
foreclose on our house. So please help us.
It's your own fucking
I'm
fault.
gonna add more listings later, but for now, please go on to my eBay and buy everything that I have on there right now. Please help us, help us, help us.
No.
In the
I
aftermath of the
refuse.
Idea Guys saga, Christine was left in a dire financial situation. Desperate to meet obligations, she lashed out at her real-life surroundings, which all too often were unkind to her. Unlike the interdimensional world she had come to accept through the Idea Guys. While they no longer
Yes.
actively influenced her, they imprinted onto her a seemingly tangible world where Chris had true control, influence, and love. A magical escape,
All the
too
friends you could
alluring
ever want.
to let go.
Like, I really want to watch the next one. I'm just afraid if I do, I'm not gonna have enough energy to clean up this kitchen.
That's an actual pretty reasonable fear, yes. To be fair.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this part of my stream. I apologize for the lack of co-op.
Nah, to be fair, part of that is my fault because I wanted to play some Victoria. New games are tempting, to be fair.
But what I'll do is once kitchen is clean and things have settled, if you're still around, I will reach out and we'll see if we can't do something a little bit tonight. Well,
Yep.
tonight for me.
Sounds like a good plan. Also, before I forget it, on Tuesday next week, I actually have a national holiday, so that means I actually get some more playtime. So we might actually be able to do something there.
Hold on. Let me go pee real quick because I have a couple of days this week that we could schedule. So give me a sec.
Yeah, no problem. I'll wait. While looking at Brussels. I mean, I kind of get it. The tutorial is not the paradox tutorial. What can I say? I think I've played around enough with the small ones, though. I don't want to play with a big one, or with a real small one. See how that works out, honestly. Maybe we couldn't get back to what we did in 2 and play with the Japanese. See if they're still. Yeah, they're still fucking barbarians, aren't they? It'll be interesting. Yet could indeed be relatively interesting, wouldn't you say? Just let me see, how late is it? It's still relatively early.
Hate only being able to breathe through my mouth. When I was in the army, I bullied the fuck out of people that breathe through. Like, mouth breathers were the worst. Mouth breathers are the worst. There's no even where they are.
And now you are one of them.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Fate.
Alright. Let's see. Tuesday, I work 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. No. Yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
checked it out.
So I could potentially stream with you in the early part of the day. I would also, and it would be a little bit of a chaotic one because of the amount of baby I would have.
Oh. I mean, alternatively, since I can sleep in on Tuesday, we can do something on Monday evening for me, so Monday midday for you, basically. Depends a bit on how...
Monday through Thursday, I work 5 to 11 p.m. This coming week. I'm off Friday.
I have a late shift.
No, yeah, I
Friday.
know, bro. I know. My schedule has been I'm gonna be having words with my employer in the next couple of days because I flat out told him that I did not have night shift availability without my prior consent.
And of course, he doesn't give a shit about that.
Well, the first week, like last week, this past week, he scheduled night shift, and I let it slide because, like, I was hired on as a manager, so he needs me to, like, know how individual shifts are ran and have some experience on that. Fine, whatever. All right, so the week after night shift, I've got more night shift? Nah, chief.
Yeah,
No.
that's not good. That is not good.
Like, just fucking no. I told you that I told you my availability, and I accepted when you went outside of it the first time. Second time, nah. Cause like this job, but I enjoy seeing my family more.
She
And
understandable.
this past week, I've only seen my wife and children in passing.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly.
Well, yeah, because like the wife gets home after picking up the kids from school. She gets home at like 3. I have to be at work at 5.
Yeah.
I don't get off till 11. She has to be up to get ready for work at 4:30 in the morning. Kids have to be dressed for school by 7 in the morning.
This is not fun now. Really
No,
not.
this shit don't work for me. I demand, like, either you give me work-life balance or fire me.
Yeah. Because, well, honestly, you need it. You have children to deal with. Can't just be ignored.
Yeah, and I don't have anybody else that can deal with them.
Yeah.
Not only that, but like, I deserve to get to see my family.
Absolutely.
You want to schedule me to open 5 days a week? Fine.
I'll take
This
it.
night shift shit, it's gonna stop. I'm gonna let it slide for this week only. I'm gonna talk to him on Tuesday and just be like, yo, this cannot happen again.
Yeah, definitely shouldn't. Because that's just... I hate it when people do that. You agreed clearly on what is and what isn't, and then some asshole goes along and goes like, yeah, no, I'm gonna screw that.
Yep.
I know that feeling. Right, basically the same happens to me. It's like, yeah, sure. You get, you get your school days counted for, and we're just gonna give you the usual 8 hours, Yeah.
No, and I already know how I'm gonna go about it too. I'm gonna pull them off to the side, and I'm gonna be all like, look. For the longest, like up until now, I'd had nothing but positive to say about everything, including the interview process to now. But nah, because that's only because I've let shit go and just accepted shit. But you did not tell me that I would be required to work other shifts. You did not consult me when you needed me to work those shifts. I told you my availability. This needs to be rectified.
Yeah. Such a pain in the ass to deal with people like that. I know that feeling very well.
I'm pretty experienced with it. But anyway, I have to get out of this chair or I'm not getting out of this chair.
Yeah. You probably just get glued to it and just like, yeah, I'm done.
It's gonna be hard to not go to bed.
Probably, yeah. And again, do try to get to bed at a reasonable hour. Sleep is the best you can do, honestly. Not much
It's
better.
3:30 in the afternoon.
So what? Sleep for 12 hours. Not a problem.
Well, people will be upset if I do that.
To be fair, yes.
Besides, sleeping for 12 hours would put me up at 3 in the morning.
Well, a very early start in the new day, to be fair.
No. I'd rather try to hold out and go to bed at 6 and sleep for 12 hours.
Fair enough. Just a little bit more.
At least then I'm getting up at a fucking sensible time.
Just need to keep going until then, eh?
Just gotta fight a little bit harder for a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Really, once I get the kitchen cleaned up, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Pretty good deal. Just, you
I'm
know.
also being attacked by a dog right now because he's like, pet me.
Batman!
You're here.
I mean, it's a fair
He's
argument.
like, I haven't hardly seen you in a couple of days. You're clearly not okay. Pet me to let me know that you're okay.
Little doggo wants confirmation. Go ahead and pet it.
But I shall let you carry on with your Victoria. I have to go and fulfill some duties.
Yeah, you do that.
I know we were planning on today being a little bit more. It's my fault it wasn't.
Yeah, no, that's not something you are at fault for, honestly. That shit just
Yeah, it
happens.
is. Because I could have forced your hand, but I forced your hand the opposite direction.
Well, all is well. We will plan and set up something during the next week, and we're gonna have some fun then. Easy peasy.
Indeed, and I shall see you then.
Indeed, indeed.
Shall
Oh,
catch you around, mi amigo.
yep. I'll message you as and then we talk about what we're gonna do. Nice and easily.
Indeed. Later, my friend.
Later. Oh, there goes our Christian. Since we don't actually have any Christian left. Well, we have 20 minutes left. Technically speaking. Which is honestly not enough to make it entertaining. The last episode. And then we have to wait for, well, more episodes, basically, to come out. Because, well, there's quite literally nothing else for us to do. Which leads us to the next best question, namely... shit, I'm still awake. Drinking a beer. At the very least. That's something we can do. Is that a good idea to do this? What do that? I would probably change that over to something else. Question is what? Cologne. Look at the city of Cologne. Inside of Prussia's territory. Prussia holds far too much territory, honestly. At least, you know, even though we had a humiliating defeat, we have not lost much, do we? All things considered. Pretty sweet deal, honestly. Pretty sweet deal, I'd say. Not yet. Now, but let me take a drag out the pipe and think about that while the game continues running. Launch of shell gun. Yeah, how's your evil plot going? Which evil plot? I have so many. Excuse me. It's gotten better again, but you know, as usual, my throat is not the most. Apparently, I'm just now considering what evil plot to unleash on the poor audience. Because now I realized that Victoria, a pretty good game to have run in the background while you're doing something like watching Christian. But it is a bit too bare bones to have that singularity going on, basically. Especially if you're playing a, well, quote-unquote minor nation. I don't really have that many options to Intervene. We now have censorship. Nice. I mean, the people asked for censorship, I just gave them censorship, so, you know, I can't really complain about that. I might as well will complain about that. Outlaw dissent. That does sound rather tempting, doesn't it? Honestly, I don't really like the laissez-faire. It is kind of where we should be going, honestly, because that actually allows them to do free. But I don't really like the idea. I could change my monarchy, but don't want to. I want to be a monarchy until the very end. Census suffrage, universal suffrage, nah. I really don't want the poor people to be voting. Postal savings unlocked. A valuable method for people to save money, even if they do not have access to bank. Social savings promote both the storage and flow of money among even the poorest of citizens. Free trade might actually be a good thing. To enact. I mean, we're kinda making a good bankroll of exporting and importing shit, so we kinda probably wanna do this a bit more. Oh, look at that. The Netherlands are buying our iron. Disgusting creatures. The problem is, the Netherlands are, well, militarily speaking, superior, mostly because they have fucking colonies. Bloody cunts. Can I get some more information about you? Dutch attitude towards us, antagonistic, minus 262. They don't like us in Brussels. Now, where the fuck are the colonies of the people? Somewhere down here, I'd imagine. Where did the Netherlands have colonies? All over the place, didn't they? Can I see that information? Yeah, there. They are considered a major power at this point in time, which is a bit of a problem. Because we are basically India, Indonesia, Taiwan, New Amsterdam. That's good to know. Basically, they have a lot of battalions. We don't have many conscripts. We do have a lot more conscripts. They don't, but, you know, a major power. Ranked 11th most powerful in the world at the moment. I'm pretty sure the Brits will be number 1. Yep. How about Prussia? Number 5. I'm imagining France and Russia will be up there. But yeah, we're playing around with this, well, with the tutorial mode. The tutorial mode is garbage, basically. Most of that is something you can learn on your own. Easily enough, honestly. Doesn't really take that much. Because it's really basic bitch stuff that is like, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm exporting and importing things to make cash in order to raise my GDP. Okay, that's pretty fucking obvious. And if we want to make good out of that, then we need more trade volume, actually. Which is why the free market is gonna be coming very handy at some point if we actually get it through. But that actually needs to pass a fucking law. Other things like, you know, increased relations, that's been in every Paradox game. It's not really difficult to imagine why. Invest into an institution, because now that we have colonial nonsense going on, why not make use of that? See, that sort of stuff. Or, you know, like basic controls like use WASD to move the camera. It's like, wow, thanks game. Couldn't have figured that out on my own. You know, as usual. Right click on things to get context menus. It's like, wow, I feel not too good about myself. The music is okay. Sounds Victorian enough, honestly, but a bit boring in the long run, I'd say. Might actually replace that with something else. Austrian market. Sicilian market, yes. I need to cut another trade route for that though. Yeah, I mean, I kind of love the idea of calling it a successor to Victoria, because Victoria feels very, 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 very different, honestly. But that will make it 40.3 with the export of body pillows. Okay, to be fair, that is part of that mod is amusing me rather nicely. I mean, technically, they could probably also use, you know, that. Also, who buys our bloody pillows? Russia. Germany is one of the potential things, nations that could become the basis for Germany, if the Northern German Federation comes about. Russia buys heavily into body pillows. It's a sign of the times, sign the future. Although I probably shouldn't say that a lot, because I actually don't own a body pillow. Not my preferred style. Like normal, small little pillows. Now I need to think quite a bit about what to play. Also, there's one nice option I have. Can I get to the menu from here? Yes, I can. I mean, apart from that in the background, mind you. Yeah, I can actually make the Y elements a bit bigger, because, you know, I'm old. My eyes aren't that great any longer. I really know that if I have to read some very, very small font the whole time, it gives me a headache. Not really my... Yeah, I know it's not a productive game. I'm not gonna spend more money here. Actually, there's nothing we wanna spend our money on. At the moment. We're already building shit. Quite frankly, we're building more body pillow factories. We also even subsidize. I mean, of course they are. What else were we expecting? The answer is nothing. Still though, the question remains, what are we going to play? Now a free trade. Very good. Let's see here. 35, 30, 31, 27. I'll take it. Body pillows. The Spanish wants some body pillows too. Anybody else making a good offer? No? Got a setting, isn't it? 11. Okay, it's for grain. Grain is not really... Yeah, no, fuck that. 17. 19. 20. We'll take that. Gotta do wonders for my GDP. Actually, my GDP has been relatively consistently rising, even though we had a humiliating defeat in war. I'm number 70 worldwide. GDP per capita. Not bad. See, I'm considered at least a minor power. And if you kind of want to play with real. Oh, my infamy. Why? I'm reputable? I was about to say. Yeah. Didn't do anything to piss off people too much now, didn't I? They're like, restore mercantilism, please. No. I guess we're gonna wait until this ticks out, because this is gonna take a bit longer to actually finish. New import routes. $25 to the British market. 20 to the French market. Yeah. Yes. Buy my furniture. Bloody Dutch people. Make me more money. Because that's basically the idea. We're producing things, and we're selling them, or well, using them in some cases. Like raw resources get used for things. Then we export them to make money. Quite a lot of money, actually. And since we now can handle a lot more trade at once, we can make a lot more money off of that. Which is kind of what we're aiming for. 19 on the British market. We do have a trade deal with the British, so that's actually kinda nice. Thanks, game. You have proved yourself capable of growing your country's economy. So we go deeper into the aspects like politics and diplomacy. Don't forget to continue to expand the strategic situation we don't left behind. Yes. That was easy. Increase your supply of convoys. Can I just buy those? I can. From the Ottomans and the Russians. Not enough yet. These are convoys. Aren't they? Oh no, they're by port buildings. I see. Construction. Is there anything planned? Yes, of course. Development. Suez Canal. I don't think I can build the Suez Canal just here. And Flanders can still grow. Let's grow it by 2 then. That should help with that. I mean, it's kind of chill game to play, honestly, so far. I'll have to admit. And if I shift-clicked it, click it to the top, and click it. Alt. Well, I mean, sure, why not? Does mean that we have to wait on producing, or well, expanding our body pillow factories, which is a shame, of course, but sometimes you have to prioritize other things. Yeah, kind of. I mean, this is kind of useless, you know, it's like Wednesday. I don't really need you to count morning, evening, all of that. You can just count the days, so if you want the fucking month, it would be more than enough for me. I mean, since most of the buildings are based on, or building times are based on, weeks, I guess weeks would be okay. Seems like a bit of a useless detail, honestly, with no actual benefit to me, but it's a thing. Yes, game. It feels like the game immediately took away some of my convoys in order to prove its point, namely that you need to expand that. I mean, I'm not saying that you absolutely can do that, game, but it's kinda cuntish, honestly. Make the game a bit faster still. We have to play with this a bit more. But as you can see, it's I mean, I guess you have 2 options basically. You can go for the very, very chill and just play once again with the Japanese and just deal with the internal nonsense that is going on there and see how well they did that. But that could be an interesting aspect. Well, you play one of the major powers, like, you know, play the British. See how that works. Seems like even I will not tell you how to earn an obligation. Really, it's done by doing them favors. Of some sort. I don't think I'm actually in a powerful enough position to do that. Got us to become a protectorate of the British. That's good. I guess I could bankroll. Yeah, that bankroll would be an option. 1% chance. How about Luxembourg? At least it shouldn't cost me too much. We have a new party. What's it called? It's the Radical Party. Okay. Do the same to Bavaria and hope for the best, basically. We have a 1% chance to get that, so, you know. All well that ends well. Yeah, we're almost... Nice. Winds of change has come a long way since attention was first brought to it, going from small houses and scattered farmlands to being on its way to become a booming metropolis. It's heavily urbanized for 2 years. Urbanized Belgium completed. And we have an upcoming election. And we're gonna finish the next port building in a very short way. Yes, we're working on it, game. We're quite literally working on it. See, we're building more ports. Trying our best this year. I actually know something we could play. Play that Persona game, couldn't we, a bit? I mean, it would be a bit of a tone change, to be fair, but I do kind of need to play test around with that a bit too. There's that. Probably not a bad idea, now that I think about it. Country definition date. Look at that! Dude, notification though. Indeed! I knew you couldn't resist in the long run. Now you saw it wiggling. Isn't that nice? Well, but let's be very thankful here for the stratagem bash. Graciously donated a whole euro. Look at that. Look at that. A euro richer. Good start, isn't it? Well, thank you very much. Indeed. 4 weeks left until we have this finally settled. Unproductive trade roads. Oh yeah, artillery. That has been going all over the places. I mean, technically speaking, arms and artillery are a very safe investment, technically speaking. Whenever war comes around, you need it. But it does fluctuate quite a bit, doesn't it? Now then, stop complaining and get your fucking ships. Chemical bleaching. Nice. Mechanized workshops. We invest very heavily in that. Expensive consumer goods. Don't care. Well then, but what does chat say? Yes. I'm gonna continue playing a bit with this. Just shit near. Relaxing nice and easily. Are you kidding me? How do you want to play over and go over and play something a bit more? Radical party. Why have they become radicalized? Every party is all alone now. Oh. I'm gonna play something a bit more active, with more going on. You know, I'm open to suggestions. Yes, very much so. Russia steals our shit. No, they're paying for it. At the very least. While we're continuously producing body pillows. That's the one pretty major construction project at this point. Canaries. That cost me iron. And fish. I could make the food industry maybe a bit better, honestly. Cutting stilts. Input goods, shortage of glass will result dependent in our building outputs. Understandable. Understandable, yes. You know, Rioter is normal clothing for the moment. Can't have everyone. A good idea. Steel tools, paper mills, paper bleaching. Ammonia pseudo process. Let's try to make this better. A steamer process to get more out of it. Cannons. Predator small arms productions. You know, cannons are actually probably a good idea, honestly. I don't know if we can use much of it. Wallonia. Doesn't get build university. Not necessarily a bad idea, although we'll have to pay for the upkeep. For the body field factories, we are already using the best methods available to us. We need better. So now I'm kinda subsidizing it. Because of course I do. Why wouldn't I do that? Would be insane not to do that. Because you see, it always gets updated immediately, because it needs to. Let's see here. Unproductive trade routes for artillery. Okay. It took me this unproductive trade route. It's not any longer, apparently. Transfer material goods. Don't really care. And what else we have? Iron. 15 plus 16 plus from the Russian market. Not bad. Yeah, it's not worth it. Well, now the question is what to do. That's a very good question. How much money to be made? On is indeed. If we will ever get an obligation from them. Questions. Are important questions at that. Where can I see how many ships I have? That would help a lot. Thousand. Hippies do we get here? Are you gonna help me? Shell guns. We're just barely keeping up with the demand. Jesus Christ, that is a bit too little. The problem is we can't really build that thing up even further, can we? I don't know what I would need to do in order to get that to be more. Research, I suppose, would be the obvious answer. Doesn't seem like there's anything that would help us further, though. Railways, telephone, radio. Steam turbine, that sounds like it would maybe help. No. Conveyor, very important. No turbine. Maybe in the military tab, actually. Tron Mac Fort level, yeah. The gantry cranes are what we need to get our hands on then, if we want to get that further. Should prioritize that, honestly. Building that up. Now then. Can do attitude. Because they have no way to open the canned food. The only reliable thing is how bloody annoying it is to eat. Belgium gets developing can opener. We'll be willing to invest that. For soldiers. Like, yeah, it looks a bit better now that we have that stuff canned, but pain in the ass if you can't get to the food, actually. That's the sort of problems you never imagine anyone having nowadays, but you'd have to remember there was a time before can openers, yes. What's that? Proposal for trade agreement with the Francies. That's gonna make this a lot more interesting for me to trade with them. Yeah, we should also probably start with the road maintenance. Imagine starting to can opener in the can. Just to fuck with people. Fuck yes. Cancel, promote initial valleys, start the road maintenance. Because, you know, it's very important to have the roads actually maintained, as well as your railways, in order to get stuff from A to B. But what about you, literature member? I want to continue playing this for a bit, because then I will start opening my beer, which means any sort of learning process will be stopped immediately. Okay, it has become productive again. The market is really volatile. I mean, alternatively, we can change to something that will work even when I drink beer, because I don't need to learn. Options. We have options, if nothing else. Because this one is basically just gonna try to see if it's actually, you know, not crashing. And it hasn't crashed in a long while, so I'm assuming we can relatively play around with this. You only just won because of your colonies. If I had colonies at this point, I'd have kicked your ass. Actually, if my conscripts had been getting ready a bit quicker, we would have kicked your ass, because you have like 26. The only reason you would have won is because of the Russians. How does that feel? Disgusting little ones. That's all. We have the better economy. We have body pillows, I have to tell you. That works both for us. Nah, pretty disgusting. Name change. Increase the population of Bologna. Promote. Green Aggress campaign. Telling everyone that Bologna is great. Come to Bologna, we have everything, including but not limited to, well, things. Many things. As soon as the furniture is ready, we are once again going to produce more body pillows. That's quite literally the hit we are selling all over the place. Goods with considerable potential for export. Body pillows. Well, to be fair, the offers are not really too tempting. I guess we can export some to the British. Maybe to the Frenchies. Make good on that trade deal. Because now that we don't have any terrorists in between, yes. That's the advantage of having fucking trade deals. Because that makes trade a lot more attractive, of course. Jesus, my desk looks great, mate, because there's all the snacks now on it. Disgusting. Let's see. Marginalized interest groups, trade unions. Nobody cares. I mean, the Catholic Party does have some say, but honestly, the Free Trade Party alone holds 27%. You know, it's like, mwah. Legitimacy, 89%. Obviously. Luxembourg now has an obligation. Which means we can stop bankrolling those bitches. Oh, what was that? Ooh, I can zoom around on the map. Kinda cute. Didn't know that was a thing. Now we hope and beg that Bavaria at some point will also owe us an obligation and may have this match finished too. Wouldn't that be nice? Ah, yeah, sort of satisfied if we go for body pillows again. I think actually, yeah. That's pretty fucking advanced for technology at this point. Doctor already level 4. Jesus Christ. It's just some fabric and dye. We make good. I really make good money over it. Well, it's also rather pleasant to have around, to be fair. Right, somebody actually want to build more railways. Well, might. Electric trains, sure. Well, the fuck we are supposed to be getting that from, I don't know, but sure. Population growth 0.78. Annual projected migration 0. Birth rate 4.6 yearly. Mortality 3.8. So basically we're making a plus. It's just gonna take fucking forever to get where we want to be. Oh, wait a second. Game. Game, you're supposed to be like, yes, you did good. And game is like, no, I'm not gonna do. Never ever. To incorporated state. Thanks, game. Water tube boilers for fuel drilling, paper mills, lead mines. Is level 5 actually the highest level we can get there? No, of course not. We can ever further increase that, can't we? Stockpile. 150k, eh? Not bad at all, actually. Apparently I already have an interest in that. How the fuck we then how does that work? We can only have one and we are in Iberia. North Africa. Where would we want to have an interest? Question, isn't it? A very good question, even. Yeah, I now have an interest in North Germany. And interest in a strategic region. Going to be taken, colonized. Okay, then it would probably make sense to go for North Africa or something. But they can probably take over some lands. Okay, maybe not. How about the Senegal? What the Nile? Here's what I found in the holiday game! Morocco. Tunis. What can we do to Tunis? Not much, the game is telling me. It's kind of saddening, isn't it? Are we able to... He's gonna... blah blah blah. Okay, so they are a bitch to the Ottomans, I'm assuming. Donuts, Moldavia, Serbia, Tunis. Okay, so we need to find firstly a country that we can actually reasonably deal with. How about Algeria? Bulgaria, Austria, Italy, doesn't sound reasonable to deal with. Maybe North Africa is not the best choice. How about South Africa then? How the fuck did I do that? Already forgot how to do that. Resubject, declare interests. Okay, now we wait. Wait for good times. Where is it? As long as my science is not finished, we can't get more of them. Okay. Let's have the required quinine technology. Okay, so I'm missing technology for that. I see. Guerrero. Zulu. Make Dominion. Command Dominion. Dominion is result of inside in South Africa, giving Belgium. Okay, so I could fuck with the Zulus, eh? What's the difference though? 20% of the treasury. Escalation. Military. Get the conscripts. That we actually get something like an army. Mobilized 8, 10. Okay, how much do they have troops-wise? I think they had like 10 or so. If we go in there with like 20, we should win. 12 out of 13. Years later. Slowly we mobilize. Well, to be fair, mobilization does take a bit of time. $14 out of 16. Come on, mobilize quicker. Dramatic music. Not really a dramatic scene though. I'm just staring at the fucking map. Okay, how does the war look? I can actually see it. They have 26 at best. Target worried. Initiator player. Not worried. Come on! Rise faster, my troops! We need you! Yeah, I'm not gonna send him in there. Questionable practices. In Brussels, the Southern have steadily denounced the practices involved in their supposedly medical treatments. Yes. I do like it when the church gets a bit pissed off. Great Britain declares neutrality in the Zulu conflict. Very good, Great Britain. One less of a pain in the ass to deal with, because let's be honest here, the Brits are a bit annoying. Countdown to war. Zulu and Transvaal, 28. Okay, so how do I get my people down there? And front. Promote you, but that's not going to help you. How do I actually make you go down there? Where's the naval invade button when you need it? Actually, do I even have fucking military ships? Because otherwise this is kinda doomed to fail, isn't it? Well, I don't have a naval base. That could explain why I might have a bit of a problem. The construction. Three weeks until completion. That's not much. Come on. 1 week. Come on, give me more. Come on, more. I want more. Okay, so now I have that. Can I now send him down there? Naval materials and contracts are created and maintained by naval base and commanded by admirals. Okay. Military. Recruit an admiral. Right HQ. Recruit. There's no flotillas. Why don't you have any flotillas though? How do I get you a fucking flotilla? Oh, triage. Ah, that's how that goes. Okay, and then preparations, 48 days. Not bad, not bad. I'm kind of getting it. Still a pain in the ass to set up, mind you, but okay. Well, to be fair, I kind of should have foreseen that I actually need, you know, a way down there. Well, to be fair, I should have, but I didn't. Waiting for Carol Fundenbroker, okay, something like that. To prepare the forces. 25 days, 20 days. Come on, game. But faster. Wanna see you naval invade. Wanna invade the Zulu lands and show the fucking Zulus what's what. So they, you know, learn their bloody lesson. Are you mobilized yet? Why hasn't this been happening? I gave you an order, game. Come on, at least execute it as I tell you. I'm like, no, not gonna do that. Come on. Waits forever. Hundreds and hundreds of years later, will we finally see something? Ah, we're establishing a new front. Battle in Zulu. Okay, we just got beaten back, I'm assuming. How the fuck did you manage that? Oh yeah, I think that's a very good question. How the fuck did you manage to get beaten back by that? Maybe we need more people? Twice in order to get my troops down there? I mean, maybe. Okay. I mean, he has more troops now. Guess we could try this again. With that one. Let's make this even faster, shall we? Well. Establish a new front. What the fuck are you losing so badly? I'd imagine because we don't have enough ships to bring them in numbers down there. God fucking damn it. At least it doesn't take long to build more of them. You're all baking powder. Are we lacking in flotillas? Is that it? Shouldn't we have two, if we have two admirals? Otherwise, what's the point of having two admirals? Might have wanted to invest a bit more in that before we, you know, do that. But that seems to be a bit of a pain in the arse to do, doesn't it? Hmm. Your water. Yeah, that naval landing is not gonna work, is it? I guess we can just stay at war. And to be fair, that does cost me money, doesn't it? I would need more flotillas, obviously. I don't think we can easily get one, honestly. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. Yeah, I think that was maybe a bit of a a shoot for the stars thing. And maybe technology would allow me to get something. Landing craft gear signal, difficult landing penalty. Yeah, he quite literally can't do nothing else but standing around. These dark satanic mills. We built all the factories and machines supposed to relieve us of our burdens. Should be harvesting the grapes and still be drinking the wine. Sorry to say, but you know how it is, people. Realistically speaking, they're actually right. They will build the factories to, quote unquote, make the burden of labor easier. Yeah, we might have gotten a bit over our head, to be fair. Yeah, that's gonna do wonders for my economy all of a sudden. It's like, throop, money flows in again. Let's see here, charismatic. Good command 10 and good command 20. Yeah, that's... Honestly, it probably would be a lot more of a waiting game if we wanted to do this militarily. Pretty much, honestly. Seems like declare more interests. Where do you want me to do that? Interest in Japan. That's not totally gonna backfire. Declare an interest in France. Why not? Good old Wallonia, eh? Government buildings. Those shouldn't be inactive. I mean, we do need convoys, though. Still have a bit of a short run when it comes. I'm making all the breakthroughs on the history. Pretty nice, actually. And now our reserves are actually filling up again. And I was about to say that should disappear now. At least with one more port we're gonna get more convoys, which hopefully should help with that problems. Portuguese and Spanish market stopped working out for us, eh? Look at all the goods going around for back beyond everything. Okay, for some reason I now have to tell us. Strange how that goes, isn't it? Okay, let's buy those from the Brits then. Come on, games, we have convoys. Actually, we even have a bit more in the way of convoys than we need. Okay, now we're not. God fucking damn it, game. Which means we would need more technology to allow us to make that bigger. Watching convoys doing that. So how do I tell this asshole to take on more flotillas? Really good question, isn't it? I'm not surprised that again. Will command 2 out of 20. Okay. I don't get it. I'm confused. Like, yes, we totally should have more. But that seems like an idiotic way of doing it. Range how that works, isn't it? Escape. I know, we need convoys. Don't have convoys, game. Three years to research that, oh boy. Sure. Every bloody party gets some base money to spend on fucking votes. Yay, the prices for body pillows are rising. As the greatest producer of body pillows in the world, mind you, we are very, very proud people. I'm gonna send all the money around. Yes. That way we can actually save a bit on convoys. we need to do anyway. Come on, reduce the number, please. I'm quite literally running low here. I don't mean fucking low. Not for the body pillars. Like, we need more. Export more body pillars. Cross borders. Yeah, it sounds like a bad idea. Okay, there's some poor people laws, so that people feel more happy peppy. That's a good idea. Look at that, he finally managed to get 2. And I guess it does take a while to get them together, to be fair. Yes, mainly the problem is that I'm far too impatient of waiting this out, isn't it? That's probably what's fucking me. So if I once again go to South Africa, and we actually wait long enough, +10, +10, +10, training office. I think we should have 4 flotillas. From Flanders. How does this asshole hold ships that are not supposed to be there? Confused. I mean, he's a politician, which is nice and handy, but that's not really helping me getting the ships away from him. Houses of Faith. Make the juice more radical. That's good. Like, yeah, sure, that is good. Just asking, you know. You sure about it? Makes you wonder how we could take that away from him. Doesn't it? Let's just build a lot more naval bases, shall we? Because that, technically speaking, is the only way we're gonna get more flotillas. Now I have poor laws. Not as in that laws are poor, but then we have laws for the poor peoples. What was that nice? Yeah, we should get more ships. I mean, this asshole should get more ships, which is the important part. Technically speaking. Well, yes, we're willing to wait at this. What vintage, you say? Sure. Exclusively export wine. Why not? That's not going to backfire. Yet fucking all. Jumping? Yeah. Probably not. We always need more good voice. Better game, give me more. God damn it. Yes, game, as soon as we have the science for it. Then I think the finishing touches will try one fucking more. Couldn't wait the fucking Zulu land. Right, 7. Is that the final number? Will there be more? Yeah, let's look at the fucking Zulus again, shall we? Wait a second, didn't I declare my interests? I have. Do we perchance have a treaty with them? The truce until 55. I mean, we can wait till 55. And that runs out, we can do what we want again. So you're getting war operations with me. Okay, February 55. The 14th of February, mind you. Make puppet. Monetary, Navy. Army. Vacuum canning! Woohoo! Technology. And we have 8 whole ships available to us. But I have 17 at the best. But damn it, Portugal has joined them, isn't that fun? Porting. Portugal. Portugal only needs like 8 troops. Oh, look at that! It's a little Terry! Welcome, little Terry. Again. Now we're gonna have to crush fucking Portugal. That's painful. We're using up surprisingly little of the money at the moment. Come on, do it faster. Naval invade fucking Portugal. Because, you know, we really don't have a choice. Portugal needs to die for its treachery. Siding with the Zulus. Disgusting. If you're fucking mobilized, come on. Yes, this is what we like to see. Look at them crushing the fucking Portuguese. Advance the front. Launching at Bayra Fortress. Yes, do it. March forward. Believe in you. Come on. Be the hero you always wanted to be. Okay, it seems to be working. Well, we have the distinct advantage of more troops in this case. We suddenly also start losing money. Broken supply line. Careful maneuver. What are you doing? Terrain, formats, advancing, 36, civil defense. Currently 2 units remaining, start of battle at 8, 9, current 16. We're taking over Portugal. Portuguese will suffer for their unbelievable aggression against my people. We cannot let that stand. They need to die. That's the truth of the matter, after all. You're still advancing the front, though. Kinda like that. Doing a good job. Yes, we're pushing into Portugal. Which is really not the main goal, because what you actually need to push into is fucking Zululand, but does it really matter? Well, Portugal is being the minor power that it is. Lost quite a few people already. Managed to fight back. Disgusting. It's not like the Portuguese have that much in the way of troops, actually. We should be winning this. Poor visibility. Camouflaged. Okay, it's not good. We're getting beaten back now. It is not something I want to see. No, and he should get more troops, shouldn't he? I want Byra front too. Yes, do it. Believe in yourself. And all the good stuff. No, easy to go. He is traveling to Byra front. Okay, Portugal has just capitulated. Which leaves us in... well, just one more. Naval invasion. The Zululand. Take some preparation time, but we'll end this on a high note of beating the Zulus. Showing them Zulus what's what. Guns and shit. Guns in their face and shit. Ah, good times. Very good times. Come on, another 30 days. Let's make those 30 days go by a bit quicker. We're sending who over? I think we, Isolde Coles first? No. Jochem from Vasily first. That fucking mobilization again. Establishing a new front. I'm not very successful at it. Okay, let's send that one over, shall we? See if that works better. It is fucking difficult to land on the fucking Zululand. Jesus Christ. Would not assume it to be that hard, considering that we have nice fleets and stuff. Well, you would assume. You would assume wrongly, of course. Establishing a new front. Okay, as long as we can only land 8 at a time, we are basically fucked, aren't we? We need to at least have like 50 or so. Otherwise, this is not going to work well for us. I can tell you as much. Patrolling the coast at Rhine HQ. Oh, nice of him. I just need a few more fucking ships. A tiny bit more ships. I mean, we have enough money. Okay, there's some major conflicts going on. Good thing we have nothing to do with that. Those bloody Zulus making it difficult. Not very nice of them. You're still just gonna say no to that. Yeah, I'm solving you of it. You're just that much of a nice person. Yeah, that should solve two of those problems. That's all we hope. Did we really not even make a dent? Well, we are making a dent now. Fucking small one at that. Jesus Christ. 11 flotillas. I need at least 15 now. If I can get at least 15 active, mind you, then we might actually be able to finish the fucking Zulus off. Bloody fucking Zulus. What a pain in the ass. Cost of 3.18 billions. It's like, yeah, that's a totally reasonable amount of money that we're spending. That and the fact that we have lost like 20k people and have almost 30k in wounded. All very reasonable, of course. I distinct feeling that we still do not have enough ships to get our landing done. We can try once more. Yeah, let's send the Easy order down there again. I mean, at least he's prepared already. All he needs to do is go down there and kick some ass. And, well, then he gets his ass kicked, of course. As we've seen happening quite a few times, actually. Oh boy. Great convoys. 1,600. Can't even afford that. Yep, still not enough. Which is a problem, because that means we're actually gonna get to money troubles soonish. We're blowing through a lot of money. To put it nicely. Blowing through money like there's no bloody tomorrow, basically. I mean, to be fair, there is not going to be a tomorrow, but, you know, they don't know that. Landing on different shores. I was kind of politely running out of money again. Now we're losing our money a bit less quickly. Which, to be fair, good start, honestly. Not make much of a difference, though, is it? Yeah, 14, eh? You just establish a nice little foothold, that would be amazing, but I have a distinct feeling that's not going to work either. Yeah, not having a giant fucking navy is really, really cucking. Especially if you're going to a war unprepared like that. Well, in the end of the day, we'll have to do this another day. There's no way to win this. Shit as that is. We tried our bestest. And we did well. I mean, it's kinda nice to play, honestly. Does make it easy to zoom out and just sit here and go like, yes, I'm watching my little country grow. And industrialize. Become bigger and better and stuff. Although, you know, it's a Paradox game, you will have to invest some time in there. Because, you know. Yep, time. Quite a bit of time, actually. But, kinda likely. As long as I don't think about it too much, like it's a Victoria game, I suppose. Technically speaking, because, you know, it kinda doesn't feel like it. I remember playing Victoria too. Not nearly as extensively as I wanted it to, but, you know, it's a huge investment of time every time you play it. But, not necessarily a bad game. Oh, I played for quite a while, and, well, I still owe a beer that I need to, get into myself, but I'm probably gonna do that on my own, in lonesome, while, listening to some music and, try to actually diversify a bit the schedule for next week, because otherwise we're just gonna end up with, 5 days somewhere between WoW and Yakuza, and while that is fun once in a while, I do feel an itching for a bit more diverse things. Yes, very important. Yes, game, thank you for reminding me. But yeah, I think I'm going to keep my final judgment on this one open, still. I'm gonna play a bit more of it, honestly, before I make decisive statements. I mean, so far, I guess as a basis for putting DLCs into it, a lot more promising than Imperator was. To be fair, that's not much. That's putting it fucking mildly. It really is not much. But hey, all things considered, not too bad. Pleasantly mediocre, basically, would be a good way to bring that down to a single point. Now then, let us go through our listings, shall we? I hate it when it does that. Stop doing that game. So let's see who has actually dropped by, shall we? Now then, YouTube, could you stop fucking around? I know you like fucking around, but don't fuck around, please. Bloody YouTube site. I was fucking around. I see you also didn't take in... Yes, of course not. Let me quickly add that. YouTube is like, you told me which game this is. Yes, let me just quickly forget about that again, shall we? Like, okay, I mean, what pleases you? Then we'll just have to take it. Now, let's see if it does it this time. Now it does it. Okay. Learned another lesson there, a very important new lesson. But yes, we've been going at it for 4.5 hours, and well, the Cronus had to excuse himself a bit earlier than we had planned. We will try to make up for that during the week. We'll find a nice date and then we'll play some more. And maybe a bit more cooperatively than we did this time. Well, to be fair, you know, that's mostly my own fault because I was like, new game, wanna play new game? He was like, yeah, you can. I was like, okay. Couldn't resist. We'll do better next time. I mean, it's always nice to have somebody to, you know, just talk to while doing stuff like this, so not necessarily a bad deal. And I think we'll spend a few more hours with, well, Victoria 3 and see how it holds up a bit more, honestly. We'll see, probably play something else though. Maybe we could start making Japan a nice little naval powerhouse. That does sound rather pleasant, doesn't it? I'm also gonna have to look a bit more into the mods area, what is available, because, you know, a game like this doesn't really take long to get a nice amount of mods. Luckily enough. Now then, for the moment, I shall bid you adieu. Have a good one in all of that. And let me quickly see who has dropped by finally. First and foremost, on the YouTube side, the right side from where I'm looking, after a little Snowy, Game Boy for a bit, and well, as usual, he came, he saw, he went. It's basically a speciality, to be fair. And not a bad one at that, I'd say. Do excuse me. Now those snacks are kinda fucking up with me a bit, tiny bit. Next, we have El Twitchico side. Now, what do we have on El Twitchico side? First and foremost, we have a new face. A little old oaf. I see what you did there. But for the first time and amusing me with his name, to be fair. And then we had a little strategy member. And there's actually somebody I forgot about on the YouTube side, a little Walter. I had forgotten. I was just seeing the career, I was like, ah, that's a bot, and didn't read the name. Sorry, Walter. Nothing against you personally, but that Cyrillic is kinda irritating, to be fair. Then, next in line, we have good old strategy member, call me by, amusing himself with the Cronus and I quite a little bit. And last but not least, a bit of a late start from good old little Jerry. Why don't you coming by and wiggling, because now we can actually wiggle. That's not the original wiggle, so it's kinda depressing, to be fair, but alas. Depressing or not, we can't change that now, can we? Ah, well. We'll see. And I think that was everything, actually, to be completely fair. Little strategy bomber also has graciously donated €1 in order to see the loot notification. Because, you know, he's a little strategy. He likes to try things out. And I enjoyed seeing that for the first time. Eased my heart quite greatly. Well, that said, as for everybody else on the more lurking side, you feel appreciated too. Pat yourself on the shoulder for a job well done indeed. And well, I do hope to see you all again, well, tomorrow. Which I can now reasonably say because it's actually not 12. Nice, isn't it? For once I'm actually before the new day. So a small start, but a start nonetheless. Yeah, tomorrow we're probably gonna finish up the last part of the Christian saga that we have available, and WoW probably. I say probably. It's not 100% decided yet. We shall see, shall we not? And with that, once again, have a good one.